Well, we've got the girls' side of the bracket trimmed down from 8 teams to 4, and we're going to get our knife out and begin to whittle the boys' side down from 8 to 6 here tonight. It's night number 3 on the road to Rupp through the arena in Corbin. Welcome to PRTC TV's exclusive video streaming coverage of the 2026 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt. So 2 nights of quarterfinal girls action. Now we've got 2 nights of quarterfinal boys action. And first game, 6 o'clock tonight. It is going to be the number 2 and number 3 team RPI ranked in the region with the Bell County Bobcats and the Clay County Tigers. And then the nightcap game tonight will be the Cinderella story of the tournament. The Pineville Mountain Lions, your 51st district champion, taking on the 50th district runner-up in the Whitley County Colonels. Our entire PRTC TV broadcast crew ready to bring you all the action. 3 camera angles, 4 cameras operating tonight. Justin Lakes, TJ Isaacs, Darian Wilson, Mark Sulfridge, our veteran producer, Hunter Carroll, alongside for Halftime with Hunter and analysis, as well as Country Earl Owens. My name is Brian Murray. Great to have you. And to open up the broadcast tonight as we do our courtside countdown with Brian, Earl, Hunter, and Larry Gritton. Larry, the president of Oneida Baptist Institute and this year's host. And President Gritton, it's one of those things to where you guys hosted the district a few years ago. I thought it went just about as perfectly as it possibly could have. You guys have brought the same energy into hosting the region. A lot of people don't know this, but you only get a bite at that apple every 17 years. So it's a rare opportunity to not only raise some money for the school, but also to give the school some exposure so people know more about you and what you guys do.
Appreciate you having me on, Brian. Appreciate what you guys do. Your all's coverage is fantastic, second to none, the quality and just everything that you do. So thank you for that, and thank you for taking the time to highlight OBI and what we do. Our people have worked really hard. They'll continue to work hard throughout this week. Frank Stratton's doing a tremendous job of organizing this, and we've handled and ran tournaments for a long time, but this is obviously on a larger scale. And like you said, once every 17 years you get your crack at it and be some funds that will bless us. We operate primarily off of donations, and so these funds will ultimately go to our students being able to attend OBI. Believe it or not, there's 4 of us, more than 4 of us roaming around here, but some of our administration, there are 4 of us that are either currently an athletic director or formerly athletic director, so we thought between the 4 of us, surely we can manage a regional basketball tournament.
Coach and players too, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
yeah,
Yes,
you got to throw that in there.
Yeah.
Well, and I got to ask you, too, when people either call you Larry Gritton Jr., or Larry Allen Gritton, does that help you understand where they know you from and from what era of time?
That's a great question, Brian. It absolutely does. If someone calls me Larry Allen, they knew me as a kid. Not to bore you to death, but my mother told my father she would name me after him, but she wanted me called Larry Allen, and that was twofold. She didn't want the whole Larry confusion, later in life. Which Larry Gritton are you talking about? So it's a mouthful, but as a kid, everyone called me Larry Allen, so that takes me back. But my father had an older brother who was Aubrey Hollis Jr., and everybody just called him June. And my mom recently told me this. I didn't even know this. She said, "Well, I didn't want you called June your whole life. I was afraid if we named you Junior after your dad, everybody would call you June." So I'm glad she rode with that. And then if someone says Larry, that's probably more into my adult life. And then if there's a Mr. Gritton or a President Gritton, it's obviously tied to my time in this role at OBI.
Well, I always said Larry Allen.
That's what I prefer.
That goes back to how long that I've known you.
Right, absolutely.
Since your starring days beginning in the 7th grade for OBI, way back as Goober and Gomer would say, that other time. But a few years have passed by.
Yeah, it's
since
hard to
then.
believe. I don't think of the 80s as being 40 years ago, but I guess that's the reality.
They are.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, they are. We are aging.
So for people that don't know about Oneida Baptist Institute, I know it's difficult to summarize because there's so much that could be said, but you're talking about, and it was so symbolic in that when a new century began in 1900, right around, I think, the very beginning of the century is when things started at OBI.
Yes, sir.
And it was in an effort to basically get people to stop hurting and killing each other.
That's right. Our founder was an amazing man of God, of great faith, passion, vision. He was part of that feud. And the Lord gave him a vision for the way to put a stop to the hatred, the killing, the violence, was to start a Christian school, educate kids about the love of Christ, and in turn you'd get the opportunity hopefully to minister to their families as well. Burns, our founder, had been quoted as saying our children in our area community had been taught to hate from the cradle. And he says, teach them to love one another, and so he was right. And people of the area pitched in and helped the thing get started, and 126 years later, here we are with still a lot of kids out of the mountains, out of our community, and then kids from the other side of the world. I don't think that Professor Burns could have envisioned OBI would one day turn into a place that you'd have 20 different nations or so represented in a choir that you're going to see here a little bit later tonight, but he was just simply faithful to the call and the vision, and it's a privilege to be a small part of what God continues to do at OBI.
We're talking with President Larry Allen Gritton from Oneida Baptist Institute. They are the host this year of the 13th Region Tournament at the Arena in Corbin. And your history with OBI, when did your dad first come to Oneida?
My parents came in 1973, and they stayed 20 years on staff, so they were a couple years into that service when I came along. So I grew up there and graduated from there, and then came back after college for 7 years and ran off to Florida for 9 years and got some experience in Christian schools there, and that was a time of preparation really is what it was to come back to OBI and serve in this capacity. So other than 4 years away at college and those 9 years down in Florida, I've been at Oneida my whole life, so I tell people it's in my blood.
Larry Gritton Sr., some of the different hats he wore at OBI, well, there was a lot of them.
Absolutely. Teacher, coach, athletic director, principal, pastored a local church. He coached a little bit of everything. Every year he coached. People knew him as a basketball coach, but he did baseball, had some fantastic cross-country teams. He used to make his basketball players, if you weren't on a soccer team in the fall, he made you run cross-country, and those of us had to do that. We hated it, and then my sophomore year, we added the golf team, and I said, Dad, I'm playing golf, so that got me out of cross country. But my dad had some fantastic teams. I got a call last week, somebody with some Kentucky sports memories, I probably don't have that exactly right, some sort of podcast, and he asked, do you know anything about the OBI's 1983 basketball team? I said, I do. I can tell you quite a bit, but my father would probably be happy to talk to you too, and he called my dad, but that team still holds a state record for points average per game in a season at 95.5.
Yep.
That was without the three-point line. He had two guards that averaged 55 between them, and they were shooting the ball from 20 feet. So I could almost guarantee you that 95 would have been 105 plus had there been a three-point line. And today, with the mercy rule and the running clock in the second half with a 35-point spread, games go quicker. You probably can't put up as many points. So I've told my father, Dad, I don't see that record being touched.
No, I don't think it will. You talking about the 83 team that did that. My first memories was Ben Franklin, Burns, Tony, Harvey.
77
team.
Ben Franklin was a freshman on that 77 team. Roger Caldwell. Harvey Travis. Harvey jumped over. He's wearing black and gold now. It still looks a little bit funny to me when I see Harvey
always
doing
ask
that.
the history question. Harvey Travis was the only player, assistant coach, and head coach at OBI to defeat Clay County.
That's correct. Harvey's a long history with OBI, a long history with Clay County now. He's been up there, I think, just about as long as he was with Oneida. But people still ask about Ben Franklin, just phenomenal athlete. Here, part of his story, to maybe try to give you a little snapshot of OBI and what we do and who we are. People knew Ben as a fantastic basketball player, which he certainly was. But Ray Mills, who had played at OBI through 10th grade, our gym burnt down. His coach at Oneida, Gilbert Mutt Samples, said, Ray, you're going to play college basketball. You probably need to go to Clay County and finish there. So he played for Clay, went on to UK, played for Adolph Rupp. Ray was a coach in Hamilton, Ohio, a middle school coach, and he had Ben Franklin. He discovered as an 8th grader that Ben could not read. So he knew Oneida and what we do. He brought Ben to Oneida. Ray told me this himself. He took a lot of grief for that. Why did you take that phenomenal talent down to that other place? And he said, because I knew Oneida could help him. So Ben, All-American, had 4 tremendous years with us. He still holds the single season state rebound record, 698 rebounds. I think he averaged like 21, 22 rebounds. I think that was his sophomore season. We don't have good records, unfortunately. I guarantee you Ben would be the career leader in rebounds if we had that info. For some reason, we only had that one season. If you just took, a modest average and said, let's say he averaged got 500 rebounds a season, those others, he'd be the state leader. So just an amazing talent, but it was more than basketball, with Ben and his Oneida experience. And I remember as a kid, Ben would appear at our house. He was kind of like a hero. Look up to him. And, again, that many years ago, people still ask about whatever happened to that Ben Franklin. I've heard my father quote stat lines from games on Ben. Where one particular game, he had 35 points, 36 rebounds, and 12 block shots.
My goodness.
Another game, he went head-to-head with, forgetting the guy over at Kaywood, Phil, in that same era.
Cox.
Phil Cox. Cox had like 45, and Ben had 46, something like that. So we've had some athletes roll through. But what we do at Oneida is we utilize our programs to minister to our young people. So if it's basketball that you care about, we're going to try to give you the best experience we can in that. But we're going to utilize that to point you to Jesus and teach you to be, a good, hopefully one day father and husband and citizen and all those things. And if they care about fine arts or tennis, and you'll see these kids in our choir later. If you like singing in a choir, then that's how we're going to utilize that to minister to you.
It's an amazing thing, and we've got a commercial we're going to play here in just a few minutes that highlights some things going on at OBI. Back in the day when there was like what they called Montessori schools, and there were schools that like Anvil Institute and different ones that would try to make you such a well-rounded person, teaching you about farming, teaching how to work with your hands, how to create things. And you guys are so unique in that you're still hanging on to that. You're trying to, and you're introducing people from how many different countries to so many different things?
About 20 different nations. And you hit the nail on the head, Brian, about, OBI is maybe hard to describe. It's very unique. I mean, how many schools have a farm where kids can, they go there after school and learn to work on a farm, work with animals, learn a trade. We're wanting to enhance those things, those vocational tracks for our student body, but a lot of moving parts to OBI. It's hard to explain how it all comes together and works, but you can't explain it really short of God's providence, God's provision. He provides for us in amazing ways. I could tell you story after story of how the Lord blesses us financially. The financial model we use, it wouldn't work most places, but it's worked at OBI for the duration of our history, and we just want to, if we continue to be faithful, I believe the Lord will continue to bless OBI and enable us to minister to kids from right in the hills and hollers of Clay County, Kentucky, and southeastern Kentucky, United States, and the world. That's OBI, and you'll see that later today when these kids roll in here. You can look at them, you can probably tell pretty quickly all those kids aren't coming out of Clay County, Kentucky. They come from some other places.
Small college is what I always said.
It's a good way to
describe it. The new
atmosphere
is a small college in the heart of Oneida.
Absolutely. One of the greatest compliments I think we've gotten in the last year or two is a former student. He's not a very old graduate. He's probably in his mid-20s, and he sent me an email, and I started reading it. And initially, I thought this is going to be a criticism, but it wasn't. He said, Mr. Gritton, he said, it's like OBI is a school now for wealthy kids. He said, but I know it's not.
Right.
And he said they're getting facilities like you would have at some of those type of schools. So I took that as a great compliment.
Some of the things people may not know about that go on, by the way, we're talking to President Larry Gritton Jr. or Larry Allen or just Larry. You know him by different names, but it's the same guy. He's right here by himself. But some of the things, Larry, that people may not know that goes on at OBI, like the amazing soccer teams and the things that you mentioned cross country and a few things that you might want to highlight about OBI because it truly is an experience unlike any other. I've always said a good slogan. I know I love outstanding, bold, inspiring for the letters OBI. And we're going to play a commercial here in a minute that talks about that. But you could also tagline it with a slogan, unlike no other place, a place like no other. But a few things that you might want to highlight that don't get the attention or the headlines about OBI.
Absolutely. Our soccer team certainly have gotten a lot of headlines the last couple of years, and we've had strong soccer. When we added soccer in the 70s, not very many schools had soccer, and so we were going to play people like UK and Transylvania, and we were beating them. That's the kind of soccer talent we had. And then, of course, it grew in the state with the KHSA. But these last couple of years, we're back-to-back regional champions. 2 years ago, the boys went all the way to the Final Four. And just like basketball in the state of Kentucky, soccer is not classified. So no matter if you have 50 students, you got 5,000, you're in there together. And we lost to Lexington Henry Clay in the state semifinal, but just a tremendous group of young men. But our other programs and things that go on, I mentioned our farm and our work program. It's kind of a time-honored tradition at OBI. Our boarding students, if you're on a varsity sport, you're practicing a couple hours a day. That's your job. But if you're not on a varsity sport, you have some other job. You might be sweeping, mopping floors, taking out trash, helping mow the grass. They always do work around the dormitories and their living space. And so we try to teach them the value of work. Most all of them are on scholarship. And so, hey, earn your scholarship. And we do a little work program in the summer where the dormitory kids are on scholarship. They stay for a couple of weeks into their summer, and they work and serve. They might be stripping and waxing floors. In some ways, it might be more trouble for us than it's even worth, but we're trying to teach them, hey, you work for what you get and earn it. So OBI, again, there are just so many unique programs that we have, and our people just give of themselves tirelessly. They invest in our young people. We pay a very modest salary. If I told you numbers, you'd think I was a liar, so I won't say it. But it's a calling. It's a calling for a season. My parents' season there was 20 years, and my total season now as a staff member has been 20. 7 as a teacher, 13 as the school's president. And however the Lord leads, I'll serve that many years moving forward. But it takes a lot of people to do what we do. I mean, somebody, working on the farm, and house parents in the dormitory, and a kitchen that serves meals around the clock, around the year. It's not 2 meals a day, Monday through Friday, and go home. We're serving our staff and our boarding students. And so maybe someone's out there listening that may say, maybe this OBI, maybe I need to check into that. Maybe I want to pray for them. Maybe I want to partner with them financially. Maybe I want to explore the possibility of volunteering or even coming and joining their staff full time.
Well,
Awesome.
it's an amazing organization. I know Earl has got a lot of respect for you. Hunter and we all have a lot of respect for OBI, what you guys stand for. Going over to Sparks Gymnasium is always just a treat. It just would it be one of the older still operating gyms?
I'd say it is the
1953, so that's 76 years, and it's got the
Yep.
original white oak floor in it. We're down to the bare nubs of that floor, and we've done a lot of building and overhaul in recent years of our student campus facilities. Next up potentially would be a gymnasium and student center, but that'd be a pretty big price tag, so it's a pipe dream at this point, but we'll see what happens. I'm not really usually sentimental or nostalgic about buildings and things, but I kind of grew up in that Sparks gym. That might hurt me to see that one come down, but we'll see what happens.
And if you want, look them up on the internet, give them a call. I know they could take a tour of your facilities.
Absolutely.
And they could see the founder of, is it NVIDIA?
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA.
Jensen Wong, former student, amazing story. He came there as a 9-year-old and learned the value of work and went on to be, one of the wealthiest men in the world. And he has an affinity for OBI, and he's been good to us. And we've got a building that bears his name.
And a cafeteria like none other.
Oh, absolutely. The brand new one. It's amazing.
Whenever we get a chance to go over there, I always tell Frank and Tony, we do get to eat, right?
Yes, sir. We'll feed. That's hospitality is one of our best things. We'll feed you. We'll take care of you.
Well, thanks to Larry Allen Gritton and OBI, they do a wonderful job. Had a chance to host a district a couple of years ago, and they've really hit a home run this year in hosting the 13th region. But stop by and see them, give them a call, check them out online. It is a wonderful experience. And Larry, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, gentlemen. God bless each of you. I hope you have a great week.
And we'll take a break, and we're going to hear more right now about what OBI is all about here on PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Welcome back to the Arena and Corbin here on PRTC TV. Night number 3 of a total, I think, of 7 nights here. And we covered the girls for a couple of nights. Now we're heading into boys action. Bell County and Clay County are going to be tipping off here in about 35 minutes. And that will be a great matchup. The number 2 and number 3 ranked teams in the region going at it. And then in the nightcap, it'll be the upset-minded Pineville team against the much-improved Whitley County Colonels team from the 50th region. The first time they've made it, I think, since 2011 or 12. So we got a great night of basketball ahead. And we are continuing to focus on Oneida Baptist Institute this year. I was talking with Larry Allen Gritton, the president of OBI. Now we're talking to Tony Hall, the athletic director from OBI. You'll see Tony at halftime trying to encourage people to make a $100 half-court shot and assisting them and rolling around and getting $100 worth of cash possibly. And he'll even dust mop. There's nothing Tony won't do.
We come close seeing that last night. A kid had the zip on getting that midcourt shot.
Yeah, they tell me the fella we got shooting tonight, he's got it. That's what they tell me. So we'll see.
So, Tony,
too,
since we got you here, me and Earl's kind of been wondering. You think you can put a word in for maybe me or Earl to roll in the dough?
To roll in the dough?
Yeah.
I don't know if I got enough tape.
You think you? Do you think you can work that out for us?
I tell you what, I'll talk to Fort Bank when we're done.
I just need a single strand. I'll do the rest.
That'll work. The girl told me last night from Barberville. She said, "You know what? I'd rather be doing that." Said, "I don't call that one."
They, I don't think you guys even care if you kept the money. You just want the experience, right?
Yeah, the fun.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, if it was all $1 bills, you'd be good with it, right?
Well, I mean, come on. Put a little 20 in there, a 50, or, you know.
Slip something in, you know.
Yes.
Come on, I've got a college I got to pay for, and I've got, you know, several things.
You got some bills, man.
Yes.
So we were talking with President Gritton earlier, Tony, about you guys hosting the district a couple of years ago. And how many years for you now at Oneida Baptist?
This is my 3rd year at Oneida Baptist. I've been here since 2023 in the fall with my wife and I, and our youngest daughter moved there, and my youngest daughter graduated at OBI.
Okay, now where did you come from?
I was pastor at First Baptist Church in Braunston in Pulaski County.
Okay.
Maybe 2-3 miles short of getting into Wayne County. As soon as you cross that big bridge, I was on the left going towards Waitsboro. So
we were talking about with President Gritton about the experience of OBI. Was your first experience going over there to interview at OBI?
No, actually, when I was in the youth as at Pulaski Baptist Association, our church camp went to OBI at that time before we started going to Laurel Lake Baptist Camp, and I was saved on the campus in Baker Hall's stairwell at OBI, and the cool thing about that is last year, for half the year, I taught science at the very top of that same stairwell last year.
What a neat story.
Yes.
And how many years ago would that have been that you got your salvation there at OBI?
It was about 37 years ago.
Wow. So that was your first introduction?
That was my first introduction, was camp there.
So from 37 years ago of getting saved on the campus of OBI, was there any other interactions between the times?
A little bit. After I left there from camp, some of the churches that I pastored, we did some interaction with it. My kids, my family knew my affinity for it. So when they did little bitty projects, they would raise money for it or raise cans and get canned food drives, or we'd do school supplies. And then I was at a meeting with Clear Creek at the Kentucky Baptist Convention, because I'm a graduate of Clear Creek in 17. And got to know Mr. and Miss Gritton really well there. They'd been at the church before, got to know them real well, built a friendship. And about 3 years ago, I was sitting in a meeting at the board, because I was on the board at OBI, and he made the comment, we need people that love the Lord and love kids and are ready to serve. And I told him when I left, my wife and I are going to be praying about it, and we did. And Lord sold our house in a month, paperwork and all. And we just stepped into the water, Lord stood it up, and we headed to OBI.
Well, that's what happens when you realize that you're in his will.
Yes.
And that he's got the pathway cleared, and that's a great feeling and a
Yes.
great place to be. And once you're there, you certainly don't want to ever get out of it.
That's correct.
We're talking with Tony Hall, the athletic director at Oneida Baptist Institute. People truly, they say you have no idea what goes into something until you get in the middle of it. And I think that, in jokingly talking with you and Frank, both of you all has said that you kind of hope you're retired before this ever comes around again in 17 years. Hosting the region is a job.
It is. It's a lot of work. My favorite part of it is getting to interact with the people. I'm a people person. I like to get out. I like to do that halftime thing with the kids, try to have a little bit of fun. For us, it's about sharing the Lord and to just love on the kids as they're here. We want to do the best we can to do that. People don't always agree with what you decide to do, but we don't want to do the best as we can for everybody. And that's why we try to have fun with these kids. Love on them, let them enjoy the experience. We all know what it was to be in high school. It's quick, and it's over, and we want them to have memories when they go.
You brought up the point. This is supposed to be about the kids.
That's right.
All about the kids.
Yes, sir.
Not about the adults.
That's right.
Not about anyone else. This showcases our kids.
That's right. That's right.
The way it should be.
I love to see the kids practicing and going at it so hard on this floor. It's been a lot of fun.
Yep.
Got a guy named Rick Whitehead that's bragging about you online right now, talking about Tony. And so, you know, when I know that the magic of Oneida Baptist Institute is all about him.
Yes.
But you've been places before where you feel the spirit when you walk into a church house, you walk into somebody's house. But you feel that the moment you head up the driveway
Yes.
at OBI. And when you went to interview there, were you sold before they interviewed you?
I was sold completely, 100%. My kids told me when I told them we were praying about it, they said, we knew then that that's where you were going. My older two kids were out of the house. One was at college at Union University in Tennessee. My son was in Somerset. He's still in Somerset working. And my wife and I prayed a lot about it. She had never visited the campus before, so when Mr. Gritton called me, he said, hey, if she's going to pray about it, she needs to come visit it and see what it's all about. And she always knew I had a love for it, and she's loved getting to know the kids and everything. She's actually currently on her way to Mississippi to pick up our youngest from college to bring her back home for spring break. So praying for her travels.
Absolutely.
But, you know, she's loved every minute of it. She's got to interact. She does admissions now, gets to talk to a lot of the international students as they're looking to come. And she said it's tough. The language barrier is, but we get to use the kids as our translators. So that's a lot of fun to get to see her in that part. And she is she's a gem.
Talking with Tony Hall, the athletic director at Oneida Baptist Institute, this year's host of the 13th Region Tournament. Of course, always here at the arena in Corbin. Tony, if you were talking to somebody and you were trying to, as short as you could, talk about the magic of OBI, talk about how it lures you in, and what a great privilege it is to have such great leaders in Larry and Angie Gritton. What would you say to people about OBI that they may not know, may not understand?
A lot of people think what we used to be. A lot of people think what we should be. But the only way to really get it, to me, you think about today was Wednesday, and every month we do a combined chapel. All the lower school kids, as many staff that can come from their jobs to be there, all the upper school, middle school. You sit through one service and you watch those kids and you hear them belting out and just singing at the top of their lungs and just showing their love, and you can just feel the presence in that room, and people say, this is something special. So for me, it would be worship. When you come in there, we're a worshipful place. We worship the Lord, and He is our focus.
Well, listen, I know you've got so many things to get to. We got 27 minutes away from tip-off, and you're going to see, if you come to the arena or maybe even watch our broadcast, the man's everywhere. Him and Frank Stratton have done a wonderful job. I don't want to not mention Frank Stratton because he has put so much into this as well.
Absolutely.
Your all staff has done just such a wonderful job, so thank you for allowing us to be your exclusive video streamer for this year's tournament and to partner with us. We look forward to doing many great things together down the road. So great job again as we head into night number 3.
Thank you, guys. Y'all have a blessed night.
All right, listen, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll set up Bell County and Clay County. It's the first night of the Boars quarterfinal action, and it's straight ahead on PRTC TV.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities, too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Welcome back to the Arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV, and with me I have last year's KABC Coach of the Year in the 13th region, Brad Sizemore, in your 7th year at Bell County, the tough 52nd district, got your 2nd district title. You guys have won 8 of your last 9. Are you playing your best ball at the right time of the year?
I hope so. We better be, or we'll be going to the house, because we got a really tough draw in Clay County, but you know, the last month, I feel like we've turned the corner and done some really good things. I think this has been the hardest schedule that we've ever put these kids through. So, you know, we've had the same group basically for the last 3 seasons. Came down here the last 2 years and had 2 pretty tough draws and just couldn't get by the first round. But we feel like we got a lot of experience. We know how good Clay County is. They're well coached, and we'll have to be ready to go. But we feel like we're prepared as we can, and hopefully go out and play well.
You got 3 starters averaging double figures, and you mentioned this is a very special group, and I don't think Blake Burnett gets all the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he's really good if you've not seen him play. he just does a lot of stuff for our team. He can handle the ball. He's got good size and get to the rim. He's a rebounder. And these kids, they look for him for leadership. And he makes our team go. And our kids, they play well with him. We've got a lot of other weapons as well. And just a really good group to coach. And they really like each other and play really hard.
I'm a stat junkie, and going back over your career since your days at North Laurel, leading them to their first 13th region title your first year in 2012, I don't think I've seen you coach a team that shoots the basketball better from all spots on the floor than this team, the Bell County Bobcats, this year.
Yeah, we think we got a lot of guys that can make the three, and we just got to find the open man, and we can't come out here and settle. I think Clay will be really aggressive, and we've just got to, we got to put some pressure on the rim. And, we've had some games we didn't shoot it that well. We didn't really shoot it that well in the district finals, but our defense was really good. So hopefully, we've talked to the guys, no matter how the game goes, if we're hitting it or not from outside, we just got to play good defense, good shots, and be really aggressive rebounding. So.
Well, they've got the experience. They've got the shooters. Perfect 15-0 in 13th region play. Coach Brad Sizemore, good luck to you tonight against the tough Clay County Tigers.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach Sizemore. Back over to you guys here on PRTC TV.
Thank you, Brian. We're over here courtside. We've got about 13 and a half minutes left before we are going to tip off with our first game in the boys' action, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Enville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans. I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
We are just under 10 minutes away from what could be a barn burner of a basketball game, as the number 2 RPI ranked team in the 13th region, the Bell County Bobcats at 25-6, get ready to take on the number 3 RPI ranked team in the 13th region, the Clay County Tigers at 20-9. Hello and welcome to PRTC TV's exclusive coverage of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin. TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens, Brian Murray, the entire Hee-Haw gang here ready to bring you all the action as we get ready for a dandy matchup. Had a chance to interview Brad Sizemore before the break here earlier. Ran out of time to talk to Coach Michael Jones, but Earl Owens had a chance to talk to him on the radio side for WTBK, and what did Michael have to say?
Well, he said his team is very focused, and he said he had a long meeting with the kids, and the kids were really zoomed in at practice. Had a good shoot-around yesterday and a good practice. Had a good practice over here on Sunday as he come and got adjusted to the arena floor and the arena goals. But he says that Aiden Grubb is not 100%, but he said mentally he's about 200%.
There you go.
He said Grubb is ready, and Grubb come to him, and he and Grubb has talked, and he says that Grubb is ready to go. And that's what you have to be. If you're going to win, let's face it, Clay County has to have Grubb, Wagers, Rogers, your 3 big scorers, and you have to have Nicholson, Gray, everybody else, Sizemore and Hooker doing their jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, Clay County is not going to come in here and defeat Bell County by just 2 guys scoring the ball.
No, I think for Clay to come out of here with a win tonight, Earl, I think that those 3 guys that you just mentioned have got to score for at least 55 and above.
Yep.
I mean, I think that just, that's kind of their straw that stirs the drink. And I think, before Grubb was hurt, I thought one thing they did a really good job at was between Bear and Grubb is they picked who was going to, one person really got going in the first half, got their 15, 16 season average, and then the other person did it in the second half. So, those 2 guys always fed very well off one another when Grubb was 100%. So it's going to be interesting to see, kind of how long can that ankle hold up tonight.
I really believe, Hunter, that Clay County's Tigers are going to have one of their best, if not their very best game of the season to beat Bell County, because Bell County is that good at 25-6, and they are hot right now.
Oh, yeah, and, they've got, to me, Brian, I think they've got the best freshman in the region. Braxton Ferguson is everything that advertised and then some. He's got a big motor. I think he's a level 3 scorer, can score at all 3 levels. And, he is a guy that can get going and get hot. And I think that's the good thing about Bell County as well. Like you kind of talked about with Coach Sizemore, they got 3 guys in double figures. So that kind of makes them hard to prepare for. I know, Burnett and Buell both are the first and second leading scorers on this team. And, I think it's one of those in March. I think guard play takes you as far as you want to. And you've got guys like Ferguson and Burnett. Those are 2 really hard guys to guard. I think, when good things are going to happen for this Bell County Bobcats team, if they can get a paint touch tonight. They really kind of like that drive and kick motto. And a guy that you better watch out for tonight if you are Clay County is number 11, Thomas. I mean, Jackson Thomas is a guy that can get downhill, get there in a hurry, and can cause havoc on the defensive end as well, Brian.
Been focusing on girls action the last 2 nights. Now we switch over to a total of 4 quarterfinal boys games. After this one, Bell County and Clay County, the nightcap tonight is going to be another great basketball game. Pineville, a young team that upset Knox Central in double overtime to win the 51st District Championship, taking on Whitley County. Coach Eric Swartz, the KABC 13th Region Coach of the Year, got his Colonels playing extremely well. That'll be the 7:30 game tonight. Probably tip off more like around 7:45 or closer to 8 o'clock. Then tomorrow night, we'll have the 49th District champions, the North Laurel Jaguars, taking on the 52nd District runner-up, the Harlan Independent Green Dragons. That game will tip at 6 o'clock. And then the final quarterfinal game tomorrow night around 7:45 or so. Corbin, the Red Hounds, taking on the Knox Central Panthers. That is your 50th District champions in the Red Hounds, and Knox Central, the 51st District runner-up. Got just over 5 minutes away from the start of this one. Let's jump inside the numbers. I've got some good ones for you. So Listen up to this. Bell County 25-6, your 52nd district champion, number 2 RPI ranked team in the 13th region, a perfect 15-0 in 13th region play, and 8-0 in 52nd district play. Bell County came over to the 52nd district from the 51st during that KHSAA realignment in 2005. Over 21 seasons in the 52nd district, Bell County has won 7 district titles, second only to Harlan County's 10. This year was the first district championship since 2022. Will Pruitt from the amazing 13th Region history page on Facebook shows that Bell County has played 98 games in 13th Region play, going back to their first appearance in 1935. Yes, I said nearly 100 years ago in 1935. They have won 49 games in 13th Region play and lost 49 games, a perfect 500 record. The Bobcats have 5 13th Region championships. Those occurred in 1956, 1960, 1977, 1980, and 2011.
Here's a fun fact for you too, Brian. Talking to kind of Les Dixon, some of the other guys, this is the first time that we have had these 8 teams on the boys' side in the bracket.
And that also came from Will Pruitt.
Yeah.
Because I saw it on his Facebook page, 13th Region History. You got to go check that out. It's awesome. And also the girls' field's the same.
And a lot of people are saying as well, kind of, Bell County, kind of, luck, conspiracy theories, whatever. The last time Bell County won the 13th Region, Whitley County was in it as well.
Yep, I'm about to get to that too, as a matter of fact. All right, now moving on to more about Bell County. They've got 5 13th Region championships. They've also made the region championship game 8 times, the most recent ones being 2000 and 2001. They advanced to the region the last 2 seasons as 52nd district runner-up to Harlan County, losing in the opening round of the 13th. Their last region win was 2022, which was also their last district championship before this year when they defeated Corbin in the quarterfinals before falling to North Laurel in the semifinals. Clay County 20-9 on the year. 49th district runner-up, number 3 RPI ranked team in the 13th region, 16-3 against 13th region opponents, 7-3 in district play. No team in 13th region history has had the success that Clay County has over the years. They have had an incredible 29 13th Region championships, 11 runner-ups. The closest to them is Corbin with 15 region crowns, and Clay is second in second-place finishes as well to Corbin's 15. The Tigers won 7 region titles in a row from 1984 to 1990, including a state championship and a state runner-up. They also won the region 6 out of 7 years from 1953 to 1959, and 7 out of 9 years from 1973 to 1981. Clay County last won the 13th in 2014, doing it back-to-back in 13 and 14. That was part of a 5-year stretch where they also made the region final in 2012, 15, and 16, being in the final game of the region for 5 straight years. Another almost unimaginable stat is that Clay County has won 71 49th district championships. We're going to take a break. When we come back, starting lineups, Bell County and Clay County. Hang with us. This is going to be a good one. Boys action straight ahead on PRTC TV.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go!
Welcome back to the Arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. Proud and honored to be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region boys and girls basketball tournament hosted by OBI and presented by Martin's Peterbilt. Time for the honoring of this great nation, and who better to do it than the Oneida Baptist Institute Mountaineer Choir.
26 boys and girls 13th Region Basketball Tournament. If you are physically able, would you please rise and remove your caps as we begin our time with prayer, followed by our national anthem. Tonight's opening prayer is led by KBC South Region Consultant, Pastor Andrew Dyer, and our national anthem will be performed by the Oneida Baptist Mountaineer Choir.
Let's pray. Father, we thank you for this day you've given us and for your grace in it. We thank you for the gift that you've given us of athletic performance and the gift of competition. We thank you for the ability we have to enjoy people performing well. Lord, we pray tonight that we pray for the athletes, we pray for the coaches, we pray for the officials, we pray you protect them from physical injury. We pray that they might be able to excel, Lord, as you tell us in your word, that whatever our hand finds to do, may we do it with all of our might, and we can do all things to the glory of God. So, Lord, we ask you tonight to be glorified in this evening. Thank you for these schools. Thank you for these athletes. And, Lord, we just thank you most of all for Jesus Christ, our Savior, who died on the cross for our sins and rose again for our salvation. It's in his name we pray.
The Oneida Baptist Institute Mountaineer Choir doing a fantastic rendition of our national anthem. Welcome back, PRTC TV. Boys action about to get underway. 2 nights of quarterfinals. And this could be the best matchup of all 4 games. 2 of the top 3 RPI ranked teams in the region, Bell County and Clay County. Bell County will be the home team on the scoreboard. We'll start with the starting lineups for the Clay County Tigers under head coach Michael Jones.
Number 2, Aiden Grubb.
They're going to start at junior, number 2, Aiden Grubb.
A sophomore, number 3, Jacob Rogers.
A sophomore, number 3, Jacob Rogers.
A junior, number 11, Brody Hooker.
A junior, number 11, Brody Hooker.
A senior, number 24, Jay Nicholson.
The senior, number 24, Jay Nicholson.
The senior, number 35.
And to round out the starting lineup, you'll have number 35, Aiden Bear Wagers.
Justin Hobbs, Jimmy Desarn.
Michael Jones, the head coach.
And the head coach,
Grubb, Wagers, Rogers, Hooker, and Nicholson for the Clay County Tigers.
And now for the home team on the scoreboard.
4 games down, guys, and just 10 to go.
We're almost to the middle.
With a record of 25 wins and 6
25-6, the Bell County Bobcats. 15-0, perfect in region play on the year. State ranked at some points during the year as well.
They will start a senior, number 0, Caden Huff.
At guard, a freshman, number 2, Braxton Ferguson.
At guard, the freshman, number 2, Braxton Ferguson.
At guard, a senior, number 5, Blake
At guard,
Burnett.
a senior, number 5, Blake Burnett. Phenomenal quarterback as well, Earl.
Yes, he was.
Junior, number 11, Jackson Thomas.
At guard, a junior, number 11, Jackson Thomas.
Forward, a junior, number 34, Ethan Buell.
And round out the starting lineup for Bell is a junior, number 34, Ethan Buell.
Tigers led in scoring by senior Aiden Wagers, 18 points and 6 rebounds per game. Number 2, junior Aiden Grubb, averaging over 15 points per game and nearly 10 rebounds. Number 3, sophomore Jacob Rogers, over 12 points a game, 78 three-pointers. That's second most in the region. Shoots 74% from the line to lead the team for the Bobcats. Number 5, senior Blake Burnett, one of the best players not only in the region but in the state of Kentucky, averages 19 points per game, shoots 60% from the floor, 46 three-pointers at 46% from beyond the arc, 76% from the free throw line, 7 rebounds per game, leading scorer in Bell County's history, over 2,000 points. Number 34, junior Ethan Buell, averaging 17. Number 2, freshman Braxton Ferguson at 14 points a game, and number 11, junior Jackson Thomas at over 8 points a game. Clay County with the tip, and on the call for Clay and Bell, here's Earl Owens.
Hooker will have the tip. Takes it up top. Gets over to Grubb. Grubb being hounded by Ferguson. Grubb still above his head. That's going to be the 5-second count. It'll come back over to Bell County on the turnover.
And it kind of looked like Bell was kind of almost in they're chasing the 3, and then the other 2 are just kind of staying home. Kind of a matchup man zone, kind of that junk defense.
Bell with it up top. That's going to be Burnett. Tosses over to Buell. I don't think you can play sports and not be a Buell in Middlesboro or Bell County.
No.
They have got a long line of Buells over there that have been phenomenal. And Burnett.
Burnett's actually a 3-sport star, baseball, basketball, and football.
Here comes the double.
Now get it back over to Buell. Buell will take it down the lane. Buell step back 3. It's up and no good. And rebound by Bell. Going after the basketball is Ferguson. Gets it to Burnett. Burnett on the dribble. Will bring it back up and set Coach Brett Sizemore's offense back up. Burnett now will try the trifecta. It's off no good. Rebound picked up by Grubb of the Tigers. Into the hand of Hooker. Neither team able to score, and what you kind of expect, a slow-moving first quarter for the most part for the teams as they adjust to not only the 10 extra feet in the floor, but just a whole atmosphere. Long 3 by Hooker, no good. Rebound knocked around. Nicholson's got it. Jay Thomas back up top to Hooker. Nicholson down the lane. Floater off the rim, no good. Knocked out by Wagers. Trying to get it to Hooker. It's intercepted quickly. The quarterback off the glass, no good. Out of bounds stays with Bell County. Nope, they're going to say off Bell County. Will be Clay County basketball. Nearly 2 minutes and no score as of yet.
Two of the top 3 teams in the region right here doing battle in the quarterfinals. You don't see this very often.
You're right. Very seldom has it ever happened.
And you know, guys, too, I always feel like in this region tournament, winning that first game is kind of always the hardest.
Nicholson, jumper no good. Burnett with a rebound. Burnett is just all over the place. He is showing you why he is a 3-sport star at Bell County High School. Buell again will fire 3, nails it this time. Ethan Buell will get the Cats on the board at first. Hooker in the corner to Nicholson. Jay started down the baseline, gets it back to Hooker. Brody Down the lane, spinning to the bucket, back to Nicholson. He'll fire a long jumper. It's off, no good. Rebound to Burnett. Bell with a three-point advantage and the basketball on the baseline. Ferguson takes it, now back up to Burnett. Nearing the midway point of quarter number 1, 3-zip. Another long three in and out, no good. Rebound to Grubb, Clay County. To Hooker. Hooker with the basketball, lost it. It comes loose and still loose. Bell County will get it and call a timeout. A 30-second timeout, and didn't really need the timeout because the possession arrow was in favor of Bell anyway, but spur of the moment, you take them.
Yep. Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get the job done. Martin's has all types of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at Martin's at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. A family business now in our third generation of serving you. Martin's Equipment Group. Aiden Grubb, watching him rebound for Clay County, he not only has an incredible vertical leap, but he also has a knack for knowing where that ball is going to come off the rim. He rebounds way better than his size would dictate, but guys, he seems like he's not favoring the ankle even mentally like he was in the district tournament.
No, you're right, Brian. He's not. Burnett to the free throw line. Will kick back to Buell. Man, Buell's a scorer, isn't he? Down the lane, off the glass, up and good. Bell up 5-0.
Clay County's gone over 4 minutes scoreless here in this first quarter.
Hooker to Gray. Maxson back over to Hooker. Thought about a three, will not take it. Back up top to Gray, over to Grubb. Grubb to Hooker. To Wagers. Wagers, step back three, it's good by Wagers.
And isn't that the first time he's touched the ball on offense here tonight?
It is in this first quarter of play. Thomas crosses over to Burnett. Buell head fakes on the three. And Ferguson. Ferguson, one of those dual sport stars too. Upper corner to Burnett. They clear him a path down the lane. No good, but a foul going to be called. Not a bad foul, really, because he was going to have an almost for sure bucket. And they'll call the foul on Hooker, and going to the free throw line will be Blake Burnett.
Burnett shoots 76% from the line. He's a very accurate shooter from all over the floor. Makes 46% of his threes and shoots 60% from the two-point range.
First one was good. Second one, it's good too. Media timeout. 3:04 remaining. First quarter of play. A 4-point lead for the Bell County Bobcats. Boys 13th Region Basketball Tournament on the PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Bell County's Bobcats cruise to their 7th 52nd district title this year, winning by Middlesboro over by 34 points in the opening round, then by 32 over Harlan Independent in the final, 72-40. Bell has won 8 of their last 9 games overall. Clay County's Tigers easily defeated Jackson County in the 49th district semifinals, 64-38, lost by 10 to North in the final, 56-46. Clay has been victorious in 7 of their last 9 outings. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Clay County with the ball, trailing by 4.
They'll get it down to Gray in the quarter left side. Cross-court pass to Hooker. Hooker down the lane to the hole. It's off, no good. A rebound by Bell County. Ferguson and Grubb going for the board. And the Bobcats. Buell will penetrate. The leaner. Nope. Battling for it. Picked up by Wagers of Clay County.
They're letting them play.
Down low, you can play. You can bang. Hooker. Gray will spot a 3. That one and out, no good. Battling for the rebound. Coming off is going to be Buell from the weak side. And here come the Bobcats. A chance to add to their 4-point lead. Skylar Sizemore set to check in for Clay County. I think Gavin Barton going to check in for Bell at the next dead ball. Buell's got it, loses his dribble. Kicks to Ferguson. Ferguson down the lane, off the glass, no good. Rebound. Picked up by Clay County. Gray maxed it into hands to Rogers. Rogers back to Gray. NBA 3, nails it.
3. Maxton Gray.
Now we'll get her substitutions in. Barton comes in for Bell, and Sizemore will check in for Clay. 7-6, Bell County up by 1 and the ball. Down the lane, beautiful drive to the bucket by Burnett.
Yeah,
Nobody could stop him.
Nice job by Barton there to kind of clear out the lane and keep Grubb on the ground.
Sizemore, cross-court pass to Gray. Back up top to Sizemore. Sizemore 3 up and good.
Skylar Sizemore.
They're tied at 9 on the Sizemore 3.
6 big bench points from Gray and Sizemore here in the first quarter, something Clay County desperately needs.
Clock down. Bell might hold for the last one, but here comes Clay County to apply the pressure. Buell's got it. Cross-court pass back over to Ferguson, up top to Burnett. Burnett. Just letting the air out now. Bell will go for the final one. Burnett stutters, try to go inside to Barton. Barton puts it on the floor, lost it, picked up by Grubb, and that is the quarter. After 1, we are tied at 9. PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Michael Jones in his third season, 65 wins, 26 losses for Clay County, 72% winning percentage, won the 49th district in his first year at Clay in 2024, advancing to the region semis. Also coached at Harlan County from 2014 to 2022, leading them to their first region crown in 2017. He was 174 and 65 over those 8 seasons with the Black Bears. Overall coaching record for Coach Jones, 239 wins and 91 losses. He was an All-State guard in high school at Harlan Independent, is Kentucky's all-time high school boys career assist leader with 1,352, led them to a region title at Harlan in 1993 and an All-A-State championship in 1994. Second quarter underway from the arena in Corbin. We are PRTC TV.
Ferguson, nice little step back jumper just beyond the free throw line is going to be up and good. Bell will retake the lead. Sizemore into the front court for the Tigers. Right side over to Gray. Gray gets it to Wagers. Aiden double team back to Gray for 3. It's good by Gray.
Maxton Gray has come to play.
Clay County will take the lead at 12-11. Burnett with the basketball. Over to Ferguson, back to Burnett, to Buell, baseline, and going to be fouled by Wagers.
That was on number 35, Wagers.
That's going to be his first, yeah.
It was honestly a pretty clean first quarter, guys.
No fouls on Bell, only 2 on Clay.
Bell gets the ball into Ferguson. He'll penetrate opposite side of the court. Up top now to Burnett. Burnett tries again, going to his left to Ferguson. Fade away on the baseline. In and out, no good. A rebound, Gray, Clay County. 12-11. Tigers up with the lead and the ball.
All 3-pointers so far for Clay County. No 2-point baskets.
Sizemore, shot is up, will not fall. Good drive to the bucket by the freshman. Rebound by the Bobcats. And they throw it away. Back over to Clay County. Nope, they're going to say Bell. Last touch by Clay County.
Coach Jones wanted that one badly. He did a 2-step.
Yes, he did. A very high 2-step.
Yes.
They'll get the ball into Burnett. 12-11. Burnett over to Buell. Knocked loose. It's still loose on the floor, and we'll have a tie-up. Goes back to Clay County. Burnett and Wagers.
Coach Brad Sizemore in the interview before we got started talked about what a really tough draw it was for Bell County, getting Clay County the first round out. I don't think either one of these teams wanted to see either one of them, Clay against Bell or Bell against Clay, in the quarterfinals. This is a quarterfinal matchup that's more like a semifinal or a final.
Could be one of the better ones in the history of the tournament, quite honestly. Inside to Wagers, and now quickly double team him, and he loses it. It'll be picked up by Ferguson. Burnett down the lane, blocked out of bounds by Grubb. It stays Bell basketball, 12-11. And we may have a jammed finger. Nope. The shoulder of Barr.
Ferguson.
He has got a, Ferguson gets the shot up for Bell County. Wagers has a rotator cuff that has been torn. An old football injury. And it looks like that's what they're going to work on right quick. Long 3, Hooker no good. Rebound picked up by Buell. Buell, top of the key 3. Nope. Long rebound, picked up by Sizemore. Gets it over to Hooker, and Hooker's going to be fouled with a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout.
Tending to Aiden Wagers on the sideline there, and you can tell his left shoulder is really bothering him, and trying to work on that and see if we can get him back in the game. That is a devastating blow to Clay County if they can't get him back on the floor soon. While we've got a break, what matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things go into your decision. Reliability, ease of use, durability, price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry. Trusted companies like Bobcat, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, and Case IH. Just like Martin's, these names have stood the test of time and have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's new location at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, and see what we're all about. 5:04 left here in the second quarter. Don't forget, at the conclusion of tonight's game, as we do every game, we'll be awarding the top overall performer from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game.
Rogers into Sizemore, a sophomore into a freshman. Scholar back up to Hooker. Cross court, and Clayton will throw it away.
Looked like Grubb thought Sizemore was somewhere he was not. Kind of threw it between him and Hooker.
Ferguson. Bell with the 1-point advantage, 13-12. Slowly into the front court, and we have a whistle. It's going to be a foul on Clay County. Hooker, that's his second.
Notice that we have not called the name very often at all of number 3, Jacob Rogers. He is really being denied the basketball at the perimeter. I don't think he's had more than just a few offensive touches in this basketball game.
Yep, they're sticking on him like glue, as Wagers will come back in for Clay County. And out for the breather will go Brody Hooker. Drummond with the basketball, Burnett with the basketball now up top. Nice moves. We'll see what the call is going to be. Could be a charge on Burnett, and it's going to be.
That was on number 5, Blake Burnett, his first.
First foul called on Bell County in the game, and once you extend that arm, the official's going to get you every time. And Blake called for the push-off. Number 11 checking in for Bell County, that's Jackson Thomas.
Ball comes into Grubb. Grubb back to Sizemore. To Grubb. Over to Rogers. Jacob in the corner to Maxton. Maxton inside to Wagers. Wagers up strong. No good, but he's going to be fouled. And Wagers to the free throw line. Clay County can retake the lead if he is successful on both of these.
Caden Huff picks up his first, team second, and we played almost 12 minutes of basketball, and that is the first point by Clay County that has not been a three-pointer.
Wagers with the first free throw to tie it. He will have another one here. It's up, and this one will come off. Rebound picked up Ferguson. Knotted up at 13 apiece. Burnett into the front court. Over to Ferguson. Ferguson, very shifty move down the paint, passes over, shots up off the glass and in. What a play by Caden Huff.
Yeah, but Ferguson really just shaking and baking out there, drew the defense, and I think that created the seam as he passed it down to Huff.
Timeout on the floor.
Media timeout, I do believe, gentlemen, as we will pause with Bell County up by 2. Boys 13th Region Basketball Tournament on PRTC TV.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities, too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Brad Sizemore has coached Bell County's boys since the 2019-2020 season. In his 7th year, overall record of 144 wins and 72 losses with Bell, winning 67% of his games. And his team just won their 2nd district title with him as the coach. Before coaching the Bobcats, Sizemore coached at North Laurel for 8 seasons, led them to their first 13th region title in 2012.
Jumper by Gray, in and out, no good. Battling for the rebound. Maxton will get it, goes back up strong, no good. Last touch by Bell, stays with Clay. Interesting about Brad, he was on that Laurel County team with Steve Wright, assistant, won a state title, and played there, is actually Clay County boy.
Really?
His family is from Clay County. Yeah, a lot of roots runs deep here.
And that was what, 05, maybe South's championship team?
Did he play or was he an assistant?
He was an assistant that year. I think Brad's first head coaching gig came at Garrity County down in Lancaster. Grubb with the basketball. He'll pull it out. Hayden, left side over to Sizemore. Schuyler, floater in the paint, no good. Tap up, Schuyler, no good. Tap up again, no good. Rebound going to be picked up by Caden Huff.
You won't see a player work much harder and not score than he did right there, Schuyler Sizemore.
Just a freshman, and if you talk to the coaching staff of Clay County, a lot of the players, they think he is kind of a protege of Aiden Grubb. Spinning at Burnett. Coach Jones wanting to walk. Burnett gets the ball back top of the key.
Your bench play, though, for me, honestly, Earl's Clay is what's kept them in this game. You know, Gray with 6 and Sizemore with 3. You know, they've got 9 of your 13.
Up with a long 3, doesn't fall. Rebound by Aiden Grubb. Grubb to Rogers. Rogers over to Gray. Back to Rogers. Well, we said it. Somebody else is going to have to step up. Wagers, step back 3. This one off the mark, no good. Grubb the rebound, and Grubb hits the deck as it sails out of bounds and goes back over to Bell County.
Grubb knew he was going off of his feet, had to get rid of the basketball, and nobody at home on that pass.
Yep, no foul, just kind of fell to the floor on his own accord and had to get rid of it. And it will be a turnover. 2-point Bell County lead. This one has been a Donnybrook as we approach the 2-minute mark now. Second quarter of play. Ferguson down the lane. Nice jump shot. Falls off. Rebound. Grubb tries to save it in. It's loose. We'll get a tie-up, and the Bell will keep it on the possession arrow.
Interesting stat about these two teams. Bell County averages 72 points per game. That is number 1 in the region and number 25 in the state. Clay County averages 64. So both these teams are used to scoring a lot of points, but they're certainly not in this first half. Only 28, and we're only a minute and 45 seconds before halftime.
Burnett gets the ball back and will take a deep 3 from the baseline. That's a big shot by Blake Burnett. You call upon your leader when you need a big bucket, and that time he certainly delivered for the Bobcats. Wagers with the basketball. Off-court pass to Sizemore. Schuyler fires a 3. This one going to be off. Rebound to Rogers. Jacob down the lane, inside to Grubb. Grubb, head fake, goes up, going to be fouled on the floor. 18-13 to Bell County up with the lead. Lakin with the basketball. For Clay County, their game plan was coming in to try to hold Bell in the 50s to the 60s score.
That's working so far.
Grubb, step back jumper, no good. Out of bounds, they save it. Nope, they did save it. Good job by Bell County. You just got to tip your hat to that one there.
Ferguson and Huff getting in on saving that one. Last foul was on Buell, by the way, his first, team's third.
Bell with a 5-point lead, had the basketball as we're under a minute now.
Looks like they're going to hold for the final shot with still 40 seconds left here in the first half and take at least a 5-point lead into the locker room at halftime. But I don't think we've called a game for Clay County where they have not scored a 2-point goal in the first half.
I think you're right, Brian.
4 3-pointers and a free throw is what Clay County has mustered this first half.
Clock winds down, and now Burnett will start to make his move. Burnett to the hole, lost it. It's picked up. Bell shot is up and good. And was that Buell?
Yeah, it was Buell.
And long, a three-pointer jump, no good. At the half, it is Bell County 20, Clay County 13. This is the boys' 13th region basketball tournament on PRTC TV.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
We are coming back to our PRTC fan of the game. That is Teresa Hooker Bowles. You know Teresa?
Oh, yes, indeed. I know Teresa.
She's like a Clay County icon over there. Teresa, hello, and thank you for being our PRTC TV fan of the game. Darian handing her some PRTC swag. Our PRTC TV fan of the game, Teresa Hooker Bowles. Halftime here at the arena in Corbin. PRTC TV Proud to partner with Oneida Baptist Institute to be the exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Bell County with the lead 20-13 at the half. After this game, it'll be all part of one broadcast as we'll have 2 quarterfinal boys games here tonight. The final game of the night will be your 51st District champions, the Pineville Mountain Lions, against the 50th District runner-ups and the Whitley County Colonels.
Tell you what, guys, Pineville coming in hotter than a $2 pistol, as the former saying would be.
Since 1946.
Yeah, they beat Knox Central in double overtime, 80-79, after losing to them by, I think, about 23 points earlier in the season. So Brad Levy has got doing a wonderful job there at Pineville. First time ever, they're back-to-back 51st District champions. They've went to the region 4 years in a row, and that easily sets a mark in Pineville history that stretches out almost 100 years. Let's get a rundown while we've got a moment on our look at first half stats, both individual and team. It's a feature that we love to call Halftime with Hunter.
We will start with Clay County's individuals. They were led by number 0, Maxton Gray, with 6 points, followed by number 35, Aiden Wagers, with 4 points, and then rounded out by number 1, Skylar Sizemore, with 3 points. You flip over to the Bell County side. They were led by number 5, Blake Burnett, with 7 points. Number 34, Ethan Buell, with 7 points. Number 2, Braxton Ferguson, with 4. And then they were rounded out by Caden Huff, number 0, with 2 points. If you go to the team stats, guys, Bell was 6 of 12 from 2-point range for 50% compared to Clay's 0 of 8. Clay was 4 of 11 from 3 for 36% compared to Bell's 2 of 7 for 29%. Bell was 2 of 2 at the free throw line for 100% compared to Clay's 1 of 2. Clay County had 13 team rebounds compared to Bell County's 12. Clay County had 4 team assists compared to Clay's 5. Clay County with 5 turnovers compared to Bell's 3, guys.
Aiden Grubb, Mark pointed out, no points for their second leading scorer, and he was the leading scorer throughout most of the year. And Aiden actually has 3 of his team's 5 turnovers, so very uncharacteristic play by the junior Aiden Grubb, and you can tell he's not 100%. For those people that don't know, he injured his ankle during a game against Oneida Baptist Institute 3 weeks ago, and it was the same ankle that he broke in middle school, and this time, Earl, it was a 2-time break on the upper and the lower side.
Yeah, it was a high ankle and low ankle sprain, and he's been doing some PT on it. Boys, I like, we changed it up a little bit tonight. We had the putting of the golf ball.
And that is Coach Sizemore's son.
Yeah.
And instead of keeping on rolling with the flow, we were trying to roll for the dough in a different way, this time with a golf ball. We got a shooter.
Talon Markham, Clay County High School baseball player. Played some basketball for elementary school and also middle school. And I think his freshman year at Clay County. Got it down there, but just didn't get it in.
I mean, I kind of wish they'd give them 2 shots at it. That first shot, or maybe just give you a first shot as a practice and don't count it.
Yeah.
You know?
I think when Clay County did it, you had 3 shots.
Yeah, Mark made a good point. What if you hit the practice shot and don't hit the second shot?
Well, then you just wouldn't get it.
You just wouldn't get it.
Yep.
That's just the price you gain. That's just the price you pay with Lady Luck.
For gauging the depth. We were talking about it in the pregame about the Clay County Tigers and their dominance in 49th District play and also in 13th Region play. 71 49th District championships for Clay County. That's right, 71 of them. On top of that, they have got 29 13th Region championships and 11 runner-up finishes. So that is a total of 40 times they have been in the championship game on this 13th Region floor. State championship, was that 87, Earl?
87.
And a state runner-up
They was runner-up in 88, runner-up in 85.
Okay, 85 and 88. So, and they won 7 straight region titles from 84 to 1990, and also won it 6 out of 7 years from 1953 to 1959, and 7 out of 9 years from 1973 to 1981. It's been a little bit, though, since they've had that success. Clay County last won the 13th region in 2014. Did it in back-to-back years in 13 and 14, part of a 5-year stretch where they also made the region final in 12, 15, and 16. Putting them in the final game of the region for 5 straight years. Corbin, a distant second to Clay County with district titles and region titles. Corbin has won 44 50th district titles. Clay's last region win was in 2024 when they defeated Pineville before losing to eventual regional champion Harlan County in the semis. Overall, in 13th region play, Clay County has a record 133 wins against 55 losses. Bell County, on the other side of it, they've won 7 district titles in the 52nd, second only to Harlan County's 10. And Bell County, as far as region play, they've won 5 13th region championships, most recently in 2011, and have also made the region championship games 8 times, the most recent one being 2001. A big thank you to our sponsors this year for making it possible for us to do what we do. More games from more places than ever before in the 13th and 14th region, and proud to partner with Oneida Baptist Institute as the exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th region boys and girls basketball tournament. We'll have a second quarterfinal game for you tonight. That will be Pineville and Whitley County. And then tomorrow night, we'll have the final 2 quarterfinal boys games. That will be North Laurel, the 49th district champions, against the Harlan Independent Green Dragons. That's tomorrow night at 6. And then at 7:30, scheduled tip-off for Corbin, your 50th district champions, against Knox Central, your 51st district runner-up. On Friday, we'll have the girls' semifinals, and those matchups are already set. 6 o'clock on Friday night, it'll be Knox Central and South Laurel. That should be a great basketball game. And then at 7:30, North Laurel in Bell County. That's the top 4 teams in the region, just like it's scripted on paper, that have advanced to the girls' semis. On Saturday, which is March the 7th, we'll have a 1 o'clock game for the boys semifinal. That'll pit the winner of this one against the winner of the nightcap tonight, Whitley County and Pineville. And then at 2:30, it'll be the winner of the North Laurel Harlan game and the winner of the Corbin Knox Central game. Girls championship game will be at 7 o'clock on Saturday night the 7th, and then the boys championship game will be on Monday night, March the 9th at 7 o'clock. Did I hit all that right?
You got it all right.
So 100%?
100% right.
We got just over 3 minutes away from the start of the second half. We're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, we'll see if Clay County can eat into this 7-point lead. Bell County by 7 at the half, 20-13. You're watching PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Martin's Equipment Group helps you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. Martin's has construction, lawn care, landscaping, agricultural, and haying equipment from top brands like Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. We're a locally owned family business that will treat you like family. You're not just a customer to us. We'd love to see you at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group, a proud sponsor of 13th Region Basketball here on PRTC TV. 20-13, Bell County with the lead as we start the third quarter. And on the call, here is 13th Region Hall of Fame announcer, Country Earl Owens.
Hooker, top for the Tigers. Back over to Grubb. Grubb looks in the middle, comes to Rogers, back to Grubb. Over to Hooker. Wagers, Bear will take it down the middle. Bear trying to kick it back over to Nicholson. It's intercepted by Burnett. Up off the glass, shots no good. Rebound, Burnett six it back up, no good. Buell the put back, and one for Buell.
Foul is on number 11, Hooker, his third.
Brody Hooker picks up his third, only the fourth foul called on Clay County in the game, but Hooker's got all of them but one.
I think Grubb has the other one, doesn't he?
He does.
Yep. Buell will be at the line for the old-fashioned three.
No, actually, Wagers has the
Wagers, okay. And it comes off. Rebound is going to be picked up by Grubb. And Clay County having some problems. Hooker over to Rogers. Rogers back over to Hooker. They beat the 10 count. Grubb takes it down the lane, back to Hooker. Hooker, the floater, in and out, no good. A rebound picked up by Bell County, and that is going to be Huff with the board quickly up to Burnett. Ferguson top now. Bell with their largest lead at 9, and that one off no good. Nicholson gets the board. To Grubb.
Clay County still without a 2-point field goal, Earl. They've got 4 threes and a free throw for their offense.
Grubb down the lane, no good. Rebound to Ferguson. Ferguson to Burnett. Like they needed that one this trip down to stop the bleeding, but Bell gets the ball and will come back. Here's a long one from Buell, three-pointer up and good.
Ethan Buell.
Coach Jones calls the full timeout. 6:26 to go, and Bell has blitzed up to a 12-point lead. 25-13, the boys' 13th region tournament on PRTC TV.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Since 1998, the Tigers and the Bobcats have played one another a total of 33 times. Clay County has won 20 of those games. Bell has come out on top 13 times. Bell has had the upper hand of late, though, winning the last 4 matchups in a row. Clay's last win over Bell was in 2019. Their last meeting was in February of 2023, with Bell winning 67-62.
And we'll have a tie-up, and Bell County will keep it. The defense that Bell has put on here is just tremendous. Clay County just cannot get out of it. Bell County really turning up the heat defensively. Buell back over to Burnett. Hooker will be on him defensively. Over to the corner left side to Thomas. Thomas back top to Ferguson now. Ferguson sets in motion Burnett. Probably going to look for Burnett on that right side to take a jumper. But he'll come cross court, gives it to Buell. And Buell's going to be fouled by Wagers.
That was on number 35, Wagers. His second.
Wager's second, team second. You would not think that Bell County is the leading scoring team in the region, averaging 72 points per game, only 25 through 2 quarters and a half.
Bell just taking their time down. They have got their largest lead of the ball game. Burnett will get the ball to Buell. 12-point lead for Bell County. Down the lane, Ferguson drives, no good. Rebound knocked around. Ferguson gets it, puts it back up and good.
Ferguson's got 6. That's a 7-0 run, guys, to start the third quarter. Clay County has gone over 3 minutes without points here in the third frame.
They'll try to get the ball up to Rogers, and Clay County will throw it away after they get it across midcourt. Gray is going to check in for the Tigers, and going out is going to be Nicholson. Bell up by 14. Burnett will bring the ball into the front court. Buell will take it back to Burnett. Here's Ferguson for the trifecta. No good. Rebound picked up by Grubb. Grubb into the hands of Rogers. Rogers with it. Cross court pass to Grubb. Grubb takes it down the lane. Goes up. No good, but he's going to be fouled. Grubb will be at the free throw line.
That was on number 5, Burnett, his second.
Second personal on Blake Burnett. Bell County's first foul here in the third quarter. Aiden Grubb looking for his first points of the game.
First one is up. Good by Grubb. He will have another one.
Grubb averaging 15.5 points per game and almost 10 rebounds to go along with it. Had a great junior year.
Grubb looks in at the second one. It's up and rolls off. Rebound is going to be picked up by Buell. And to Burnett. 13-point lead for Bell. 4:15 remaining here. Third quarter in play. The Bobcats into their side of the court. Head fake there by Buell, and they're going to foul on Wagers. And that's going to be 3 on Wagers. That's a big foul for Clay County. We'll have our media timeout with 3:58 left here in the quarter. Boys 13th Region Basketball Tournament, PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
These two squads haven't played each other in the 13th Region Tournament in 23 years, dating back to 2003. Since online stats began, they have clashed in the region 5 times, with Clay winning 3 of the 5. In their last region meeting in 2003, Bell County won a close one, 43-42. You might have been on that call on the radio.
I was on that call, and that was at Bell County High School. Down the lane, Ferguson to the goal, no good. Burnett way up for the rebound. Gets it to Ferguson. Back to Burnett, long 3, no good. Rebound to Gray, knocked away by Bell County. It's Thomas. The Bobcats just will not be denied on the offensive glass. Burnett down the lane, head fake, goes up strong, count it.
Burnett. And that kind of goes back to that football footwork there, there.
Absolutely.
Never dragged the picket foot, got Grubb in the air for the easy 2.
Hooker to Wagers. Wagers down, no good, but he's going to be fouled.
Body's going flying. Grubb a little bit slow to get up from that one, and the foul's going to go on Huff, and Wagers to the line. Huff second.
Ferguson walking awful gingerly, too.
Yeah.
It's been a battle for both teams. Wagers free throw circles off.
Clay County 1 point here in this third quarter on a free throw, and we played almost 5 minutes.
Second one up by Wagers, it's good.
Five points for Wagers on the night. They're still led by Maxton Gray with 6.
Long baseline jumper, no good. Rebound Grubb, and over the back is going to be Gavin Martin of Bell County. Wagers will check out. Hooker back in.
Now Bell looking like they're in a 2-3 zone.
Down inside, Gray along with no good. A rebound to Burnett. Long 3 in and out, no good. A rebound Grubb. Clay County pushing it. Tigers got to get a bucket here. Hooker. Baseline comes to Sizemore. Head fake, blocked from behind and picked up by Buell. Bell, 14-point advantage in the basketball. And they'll throw it away. That's a last touch by Clay County as it sails out of bounds. Ferguson out for a breather. Back in will come Caden Huff. Ferguson's going to get some attention there on the sidelines as he's still favoring that ankle.
Speaking of ankles, Grubb coming out, Wagers coming in for Coach Jones.
Burnett's got it up top, and here comes Clay County to attack as they'll set a screen. Lost ball picked up by Gray of Clay County. To Hooker. Brody with it. Down the lane, kicks back to Rogers, and LaCourtney Sizemore for three. That one bouncing off. Rebound, Wagers, lost it. Picked up by Burnett. Burnett down the lane, no good. Crashing the boards. Burnett's got it, tried to bounce it off of Clay. Rogers will pick it up. To Maxton Gray over to Hooker. Hooker picks up his dribble to Gray. Top of the key three, in and out, no good. Rebound by Burnett. Clay County just can't buy a bucket.
No.
They're having opportunity after opportunity, but just cannot get one to fall. And you can see Burnett and Wagers going after each other from the football field as well. Official timeout as Hooker loses a shoe.
With 1:03 left, a reminder we will be awarding, as we do every single game here on PRTC TV, with our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game to the top performer from tonight's winning team. 1:03 left here in the third. Right now, that'd probably be Ethan Buell from Bell County if things hold true, as he's the only player in double figures for either team with 12.
Ferguson bounces over to Burnett. Burnett lost it, picked back up by Buell. Buell spins to the bucket, but going to get Hooker with a foul. Before the shot, that's 4 on Hooker.
Team's fourth, so one more before free throws. Nicholson going to check in for him.
Comes into Buell off the glass. It's up and in.
Ethan Buell.
Bell up to their largest lead at 16. 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Rogers in some trouble. Gets it to Grubb. Grubb down the lane. Puts it up off the glass and good.
Aiden Grubb.
First two-point field goal of the game for Clay County with 20 seconds left in the third, and the first field goal for Aiden Grubb in the game as well.
Ferguson looks for help, gets it to Burnett. Burnett takes it down the lane as a horn sounds, no good. After 3, it's Bell County 31, Clay County 17 at PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families right in our own backyard, to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. Our mission statement at Martin's is that our goal is to keep your trucks and equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you better at Martin's Equipment Group. Come see us at our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt. Fourth quarter underway, 31-17, Bell by 14 here on PRTC TV.
And the basketball will come over and greet us, being deflected by Bell County.
And Mark has scalded us for not diving on the loose floor. So after the last game tonight, we'll be doing those drills.
If I had dove on the floor to get that one, I would have unhooked everything here. You would have saw a screen of static.
Into the corner. Here's Wagers for three. No good. Gets his on a rebound. And Wagers going to be fouled out on the floor. That'll be the first foul here in the fourth quarter of play.
Caden Huff picks up his third and the team's first. That's the first action we've seen. If we get a ball back over here, we're going to do better, aren't we, guys?
Yes. Grubb inside, and it's up and good by Grubb. Clay County's going to get back into it. They got to have some stops opposite direction here. They trap, but they go inside. No good, but a foul is going to be called. Going to the line is going to be Gavin Barton for Bell County. As he was in the act of shooting, I think they're going to get Rogers on that one, aren't
they?
No,
I believe it's Hooker. They fouled him out. So Brody fouls out the junior. Has not scored, and Maxton Gray going to check in for him. Hooker pleading his case, saying that he wasn't anywhere near the play, and who'd you think it was on?
I thought it was on Rogers.
I thought it was on Rogers. I think the officials actually going to confer with each other. They'll probably assess it to Rogers, if I was guessing.
The foul is on number 3, Jacob Rogers.
Yep. They'll change it to Rogers. I thought it was on Rogers.
4 personal fouls.
It happens.
A lot of calls out there on a given night.
But it doesn't change the fact that the free throw, the first one is up and good by Barton, and he will have another one.
Becomes the 5th Bell County Bobcat to score tonight.
And he nails that one there.
Bell County 4 of 5 from the line here in the game.
Pushes the lead back up to 13. Hooker over to Grubb. Grubb back to Hooker. Inside to Grubb. Back to Hooker. Hooker to Grubb. Grubb sees an opening. Dump pass over to Wagers. Shot is up, no good. Battling for the rebound. It's Buell pulling it down for Bell County. And Clay County just continuously cannot get anything to fall. Buell from Burnett. Gives to Ferguson. Ferguson, and we'll have a whistle. They got a foul inside. They'll call that one on to Barton.
Number 23, Barton is first.
Jackson Thomas back in, and going out is going to be Caden Huff for Bell County. Maxton Gray in for the Tigers, and Hooker right side to Grubb. Hooker will spot a three. Short. Rebound. Wagers. No good. Wagers going to be fouled, and he will go to the free throw line.
Barton has picked up his third. Actually going to give that to Buell, his second.
That's his third as well, Brian.
Okay. So Buell picks up his third. Huff has also got 3 for Bell County.
First one up good by Wagers.
Hooker with 4 for Clay. Wagers has 3.
Second one up, it's good about Wagers. 33-21, a 12-point lead. Bell gets it in to Ferguson. Ferguson all the way down, no good. Foul is going to be called.
Foul is on number 2, Aiden Grubb, his first.
First personal on Aiden Grubb.
Ferguson at the line for 2.
Ferguson will go to the charity stripe for the Bobcats.
82% from the line. He's the leading free throw shooter on the team.
Shot is up, no good. He will have another one. Second one up by Ferguson. Accounted.
Timeout, Bell County.
Bell County wants a full timeout. They lead by 13 at PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. 6 minutes and 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A low-scoring game in our first boys quarterfinal action. Bell County with a 13-point lead, 34-21. Aiden Wagers has paced the scoring for Clay County with 7 points. Maxton Gray has 6. Ethan Buell for Bell County is the leading scorer for the Bobcats. He's got 14. Blake Burnett with 9. It'll be Clay County's ball out of the timeout. And on the call here is Earl.
Hooker into the front court. In motion is Rogers. Jacob. Cross court pass. Maxton Gray for 3. No good. Rebound picked up by Ferguson. Burnett. Buell will come to take the ball. Back to Ferguson. Down the lane. Cut off by Grubb. They'll get the ball back to Burnett. Caden Huff back to Burnett, and right now Bell County just kind of milking some time, and a turnover by Bell County.
That time Hunter Carroll did go for it. He got close.
He got it. Hunter Carroll saved the bullet from taking us out.
My finger really hurts.
Does it?
I got it jammed.
A jammed finger.
Thanks, Mark.
Hooker to Grubb. Aiden down inside, spinning. Grubb up strong. Back to Gray. Over to Grubb. Wagers down the lane. Shot is up and in by Wagers. And Clayton wants a timeout. That will get it back down to 11 with 4:47 left here. This will be a full timeout. So, PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. How about a Bobcat skid steer? excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, or tether, Martin's has those too. A huge selection of all the top brands like the ones mentioned, plus Vermeer, Cub Cadet, and more. Great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy. All at Martin's Equipment Group, Old Whitley Road in London. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Bell County with the ball, leading by 11.
Burnett, Hooker on him. Bounce pass back over to Ferguson. Ferguson drive to the bucket. Nice dish off the glass, up and good.
9
Braxton
points.
Ferguson.
9 points for the freshman, Earl.
He's very athletic. Grubb, step-up jumper. It's up and in.
That's the first time I've seen him hit a jumper like that and be confident going up and going down since the injury.
They're going to get a quick foul on Maxton Gray on the inbounding play. First foul on Gray for Clay County. Clay County just needs a stop and a big bucket. And Ferguson's on the end line. There's your stop. Now Clay County needs a big bucket. Here's your midway point of the fourth quarter, 11-point deficit you've got to dig yourself out of. Grubb spinning to the bucket. It's short. Gets his own rebound. Back up, no good, but Grubb is going to be fouled. And we'll go back to the free throw line.
Grubb has really turned it up a notch.
Ferguson, his first. Grubb at the line for 2.
First foul on Ferguson, the team's fourth. Grubb looking for points number 8 and 9. Or make that, yes, number 8 and number 9. He's got 7 right now.
First one is up and rolls in there.
Clay County now has more points in the fourth quarter than they had in the second and third quarter combined.
Second one up, rolls off. Rebound is going to be picked up by Buell. Buell to Ferguson. Ferguson double teamed, and they will throw it away. Back over to Clay County on the turnover, and we'll get our media timeout. 3:49 remaining in the contest. It's a 10-point Bell County lead. The boys' 13th region basketball tournament on PRTC TV.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
Bell County with the 10-point lead, 36-26 over Clay County with 3:49 left here in the fourth quarter on PRTC TV. Clay County has outscored Bell County 9-5 here in this fourth quarter. Very low-scoring game. Could be the lowest scoring game for both these teams in the entire regular season.
And the Tigers with the basketball, and they've got some ground to cover. Going to have to do it in a hurry if they are to get a victory here tonight. Maxton Gray to Grubb. Grubb puts it on the floor, will be fouled. That will be the 15th foul.
Ferguson, his second.
Second on Braxton Ferguson, the team's fifth. And Grubb going back to the line. He is 2 of 4 from there.
He can get it back down to single digits. First one is up and rolls in there for Grubb.
I still don't know that I have seen Jacob Rogers take a shot in this basketball game.
I think you're right there. He's not. Second one up, it's good by Grubb.
Grubb now has 10, 7 of them here in this fourth quarter.
Ferguson to Burnett. Burnett. Lakin has got it down to 8. Over to Buell. Buell lost it. Picked up by Hooker to Gray. Gray with the basketball, left wing. Gray to Wagers. Wagers, step back 3. In and out, no good. Rebound by Grubb. Knocked away. Picked up by Wagers. To Hooker. To Gray. Wagers takes it down inside. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Rogers. Throws it into Hooker.
What a save by Rogers.
Hooker to Gray. Back to Hooker to Grubb. Looking, he's got to get a shot to fall, though. We're down to 2:43. Hooker to Grubb. Into Grubb. No good, but he's going to be fouled, and we'll go back to the free throw line. And Clayton a chance to get it down to 6 here.
That was on number 34, Ethan Buell.
And that's 4.
His score. Grubb at the line for 2.
Buell becomes the first Bobcat with 4 fouls. Hooker with 4 for Clay County.
First one is up, it's good about Grubb.
Grubb 5 of 7 from the line, 8 points in the quarter, 11 for the game to lead the Tigers.
Second one up, it's good about Grubb.
Closest Clay County has been in quite some time, down by 6.
Ferguson with the basketball, moves it, trapped in the backcourt, cross-court pass to Burnett. And they will get it across the timeline. Burnett to Buell, up top to Ferguson. Clay County still with 2 timeouts. Bell has 3. Clay has 3 fouls to give. And Bell has already put Clay County at the free throw line. Burnett down the lane, picks up his dribble to Ferguson. Shot is up, it's good.
That's a big
3. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That is a huge shot.
First points for Bell County in quite a while. Biggest basket of the game.
Rogers for 3, no good, and rebound Ferguson to Burnett. Clock down to 1:46, a 9-point Bell County lead. And Hooker fouls out. That will be the 4th team foul on Clay County. Skylar Sizemore will come in for the Tigers as Hooker goes out. Side court out as Caden Huff will put the ball in play. Long inland pass to Burnett. Burnett to Huff down the lane. Off the glass, it's good by Huff. Bell pushes back up to an 11-point lead, 41-30. Grubb with the basketball. Aiden down the lane, lost it. It's out of bounds, comes back over to Bell County. That might be it, boys, with 1:17 left. Bell with an 11-point lead. And Bell has to call a timeout. Ferguson could not get the ball in play, but 30-second timeout by the Bobcats.
Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Guys, you have to admire the Bell County Bobcats. They have taken the best punch of Clay County here in this second half after the Tigers started so cold. Grubb and Wagers trying to will them to the win, but Ferguson with the biggest shot of the game, that dagger three, and Clay County running out of time. Bell up by 11 with 77 seconds left.
That was a huge shot by Ferguson for his Bobcats. Clay County with a double team as they'll get the ball to Burnett. And a foul going to be called, and that will be the fourth team foul on Clay County. Fourth or fifth? Might be fifth.
I believe it's the fifth.
Yep. Yep, it will be team fifth. So Burnett's going to be at the line. First one up, it's no good.
Buell leads them with 14. Ferguson has 12. Burnett has 9. One more free throw here could give them 3 in double figures for the game.
And he gets there. Takes the shooter's roll that time. Sizemore. Up top to Grubb. Grubb down the lane to the hole. No good. Rebound. Grubb tries to tap it to Wagers. Picked up by Ferguson. Foul on Grubb, and with 51 seconds remaining, that's going to be the third foul on Grubb. I will say I love the way that Grubb has come out tonight and played hard. Through the injury, we've kind of talked about that, and he told Coach Jones that he was ready to go, and he has been ready to go. The offense started coming around, but the hustle that he possessed. First one up, no good by Ferguson.
Yeah, he's got 9 of his 12 here in the fourth quarter and played really, really hard.
Second one is up and in by Ferguson. 51 seconds, a 13-point Bell County lead. Here's Wagers a long three. That one no good. Rebound by Buell, and this one is going to be in the books. Over to Burnett. Burnett with a basketball. And he'll throw over a long three up and good by Jackson Thomas.
First points for the junior.
Rogers with the basketball, gives to Grubb. Grubb, step back three. It's out, no good. Rebound picked up by Thomas. Knocked away. Ferguson will get it, and that will do it. Bell County will win tonight, 46-30 over the Clay County Tigers. And they will advance on in their tournament. We will have our Advent Health UK Pulse Health Pulse Player of the Game coming up in just a moment. As Brian will have that for us in just a couple of moments. And I think Airman Hunter is going to have some guests coming up just a couple of moments as well. Some of the gang of KSR are going to be on. We got some of them down tonight, so they will be on with us as Brian makes his way across. But big win by Bell County here in Game 1 of boys play, 46-30. Our second game coming up about 25 minutes from now as the Pineville Mountain Lions will take on the Whitley County Colonels. And that one is going to be could be a good ball game coming up after that one as well. So that will be the games tonight. Then tomorrow night we'll have 2 more boys games as Brian Murray will go out and try to fetch our player of the game, as we mentioned, coming up in just a couple of moments. We'll have some of the gang of KSR to join
13th Region Media Network.
Our man, Hunter Carroll.
Restaurant and Heron Family Dentistry. Street Player
Now we'll have the
13th
13th Region Network Player of the Game.
High School, number 2, Braxton Ferguson.
Braxton Ferguson will get that. We'll try to grab our Player of the Game. In just a moment, we'll have the Air Raid Player of the Game coming.
And your Air Raid Player of the Game from Bell County High School, number 34, Ethan Buell.
Ethan Buell, the Air Raid Player of the Game. And our Brian Murray will grab him for our Player of the Game as well, as soon as they get the photographs there of Mr. Buell. And heck of a ball game the young man had here tonight. Bell County will advance on to the 1 o'clock semifinal game on a Saturday afternoon, where they will play the winner of the game coming up in just a moment. Pineville and Whitley County. And Brian, if you're ready, take it away, my friend.
Bell County pulls away for the 16-point win, 46-30, and they punch their ticket into the semifinal round, where they'll await the winner of Pineville and Whitley County here on PRTC TV. And with me, I have our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, junior Ethan Buell, 14 points. And it was more about the physicality and the defense tonight than it was the points on the scoreboard. One of the most physical games I've seen all year long.
Yes, sir. We take pride in being physical in our team, and you got to give credit to Clay County because they came in real physical and they gave us a hard game to play, but it was a good thing we came out with the dub.
You knew that Aiden Bear Wagers always tries to carve out space in the paint, and what he doesn't have in size, he makes up for in physicality, but I really felt like you did a great job on him. I know that was the mission for you all, was to contain him.
Yes, sir. We did our best on containing him. We know he's a big, strong kid, and if we was able to get him under control, we was able to win that game.
You all are the leading scoring team in the 13th region, averaging 72 points, but it looked like you guys were content to make it a half-court basketball game tonight.
Yes, sir. We knew it was going to be a rough game, and they was going to put a lot of pressure on us, and we knew we was going to have to go in the half court and get our plays and get our sets, and that was really what won us the game tonight.
Congratulations on the great win. You are our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Congratulations, sir. And a great win. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Brian, as Ethan Buell, our Player of the Game, and we will have some special guests coming up in just a moment, as Hunter Carroll's going to be chatting with at least Matt Jones of Kentucky Sports Radio. The Middlesboro boy will take a break, and we'll come back and we'll have that coming up in just a bit. It is the 13th Region Basketball Tournament, exclusively streamed on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve. creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today. Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. Bell County pulls away for the win over the Clay County Tigers 46-30. They advance on to the semifinal round where they'll await the winner of the next one between the upset-minded Cinderella story Pineville Mountain Lions and the Whitley County Colonels. And of all people that would stagger in, well, no, you probably walked in.
Stagger in.
Yeah.
Stagger.
I wasn't drunk. What are we on right now? What is this channel?
This is PRTC TV.
All right.
We are a regional streaming service in the 13th and 14th
That's what
region.
I like to hear. I just didn't know.
And
I thought I might be on Newsmax.
Middlesboro native son, Matt Jones from KSR. Thanks for joining us. You're one of the big basketball fans in the state of Kentucky.
Well, I mean, that's not. There are a lot of big basketball fans, but I'm glad to be here. I played in this tournament poorly at one time, and so I was just talking with them about the years I've been here from as a kid, Richie Farmer, to Charles Thomas and Tony Petrosky, to most recently Reed Shepard. I saw Gavin Chadwell have a huge game here to send Knox Central to the state championship. So I love this place.
You're a former Yellow Jacket and played for Middlesboro and badly.
Played loosely, barely got in.
What was the time frame?
I was there. I graduated in '96. So when I was telling them when I was in high school, this 13th region was good. I mean, Harlan had Charles Thomas, Mike Jones, Todd Cox, Casey Lester, and Corbin had Tony Petrosky. And Clay County, I don't remember who they had, but they were good too. So it was a good, the 13th region one year was at Middlesboro, and it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Harlan, Corbin, 4 guys played D1 basketball from that 13th region final.
Well, Michael Jones just got finished coaching his Tigers for Clay County just a moment ago.
Is he the coach of Clay County?
Yes, he is. Michael Jones.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's the.
Wow.
I believe
he could play back in the day.
I believe he's still the all-time state assist leader with over 1,300 assists.
Dude, that Harlan team was great. Won the All-A Classic one year, and then the next year, I think they lost, the semifinals or something in state. But I loved Charles Thomas. We were the same age, but I loved he was amazing to watch in person.
Hunter Carroll got a hold of you guys. You're so good to join us. I know, Hunter, you've probably got a question or two you'd love to run by Mr. Matt Jones.
Let's hear it, Hunter.
So I guess my one thing is, does it ever get old?
What?
Just the nostalgic of, everything that you all have built with KSR from the ground up.
No, not at all.
And did you ever?
I could be working for a living.
And did you ever think it would get to this point?
No. I mean, I was a lawyer. I just sort of did it for fun, and it kind of took off, and the timing was really good. The internet was kind of going, and podcasts were just starting, and so it was part of it was just good fortune and luck. But yeah, it's been great. It never gets old. I mean, I grew up watching the Unforgettables, right? The '92 team with Richie, John, Pelfrey, Feldhouse, and all those guys. If you had told me that 30 years later I would be involved at all in UK basketball, it's a dream come true. So no. And also listen, I mean, I grew up in these mountains. On Sunday mornings I get to go on national ESPN radio and mention towns in Bell County. I saw Oneida Baptist over there. Are they the host?
Yeah, they're the host school this year.
So I mean, I talked about Oneida Baptist on ESPN about 2 months ago. Playing you had to want to get up there.
Yeah.
Oneida and Redbirds, you gotta get a haul, and I loved it.
And then, so I guess, how do you feel about the format of? I know when you were in high school, the 13th region tournament was at a host school. What do you think about that's moved to where it's here at the arena?
I like that, but this is an amazingly nice arena, and I was here that year. North Laurel played. I guess not. It was full, and so when you have that, I think it's probably cool. Like I said, when it was at Middlesboro, Harlan played Corbin, and there were people lined up 12 hours before the game because you couldn't get it. And 2/3 of people got turned away, and there wasn't a streaming service like this.
Yeah.
So a lot of people didn't even get to watch it. So this gives everybody a chance to come.
Your favorite part of what you do?
The connection with fans. I mean, getting to meet people who you have an effect on their daily lives. That's why I still do it. I mean, radio is a very intimate medium. When you listen to radio, you can hide who you are on television. You can hide who you are in writing. You cannot hide who you are on the radio if you're going to fill 2 hours a day. And so people get to know you, and that connection I really value a lot.
And I think, one thing, I just kind of obviously want to say thank you. I'm sure y'all don't remember this, but I'll never forget when you all come to Jackson County and filmed an episode of KSR in our old courthouse, and that was actually kind of part of the reasons why I wanted to get into some kind of broadcast and things like that, just seeing
really?
The impact that you all have and what you touch, and
You talking about the flood or
Jackson County? I think it was like when you guys went on your tour, 16, 17 time frame.
Yes, I remember that. Yes,
Yeah.
when we did it in Jackson County. We've now done. There's 120 counties. I've been to every county, and we have done a show. I believe we counted in 86 of the 120 counties.
That's awesome.
So that's been really, really great. And when I toured the state for my book, I went to every single county, and that was an amazing experience.
So where do you think your favorite show has ever been that you've had at KSR?
Oh, that's a great question. Honestly, coming down here for when we went there's been like 3. There was a tornado in West Liberty, Kentucky, and we went, and John Calipari flew in it on a helicopter, and we did a fundraiser there when the tornado was here in London, or just in London, and we did the show, and then the floods in Breathitt County, and those shows where we have an impact and where we can raise a lot of money and bring awareness. That stuff really means a lot to me. So I those are the ones that will probably stick out the most. And then selfishly being there, doing the post-game show the night of the national championship in New Orleans, and standing there with, Oscar Combs, who I listened to as a child, and he and I are sitting there doing the post-game show for Kentucky winning a title. That was really special.
Talking with Matt Jones from KSR. We are friends of Noah Day's.
Okay, yes. Oh, dude, I love Noah Day.
Yeah, and
Noah Day. Now, I just looked at his old, he didn't really know sports when he started working for Kentucky. I have this great video, which I just looked at the other day. So Noah Day is from
Jackson County.
He's from Jackson,
yeah.
So there's a great video of Kentucky. He had started working for us, and the very first game was Kentucky and Kansas in the Champions Classic. And Noah Day had not watched a basketball game all the way through.
No.
So he had to watch that game to do the show. And the next day he comes in and he goes, and I filmed this, he goes, I have a question. Kansas, when they would shoot, when they missed, they would go get it and put it back in. Why doesn't Kentucky do that? That seems like that would be a good thing to do. And I was like, that's a great point. I don't know why they don't do it. And then he said Kansas would dunk it and Kentucky would try to shoot it. Why doesn't Kentucky dunk it? I was like, Noah, you're right. You should coach.
He had a very logical approach to
I
everything,
loved it.
didn't he?
I love Noah Day. We did a segment, Noah Talks Sports. And it was
Those were awesome.
One of my ex-girlfriend and Noah went to the Kentucky Houston. You remember when Tyler Hero hit the shot to beat him?
PJ Washington
They
with the
sat
block.
next to each other and drank wine and they got drunk together. I'm sorry, Jackson County.
They were staggering.
They staggered in, and she recorded their conversation, and I've lost it. But it was like if the Real Housewives had watched a basketball game. It was brilliant. They should have done an alt cast with their commentary.
So when you go back to Middlesboro, I was just actually down there this past weekend. Went to Ike's and got some pizza.
Oh yeah.
And what's some places you like to visit when you go back home?
Everything that was there is gone. So when I go to Ike's. I got the SEC Network to go to Ike's for the Kentucky-Tennessee football game this year. They actually did a thing there. Everything that was there. I love Pine Mountain up there. I think it's beautiful up there. But, all the restaurants and stuff are gone. Shades, that was not there when I was there. Shades of Brown or whatever. It's got really, really good food. But when I go home, I like seeing my parents. And Bo Bob that I went to school with. Do you know Bo Bob?
No.
He's the B.O.B.O.B. That's my guy.
The B.O.B.O.B.
The B.O.B.O.B. His construction company built a lot of this stuff, maybe even including this arena.
There is one person that you and I both know.
Who's that?
Your former high school teammate, Mr. Brian Good.
Oh, the wrestler.
He said
Bad boy Brian Good.
Did
you know he wrestled?
I did not. I'll be
he
sure
was
to tell him.
He was a pro wrestler for a while. He called himself Bad Boy Brian Good, which is a great name. If your last name's Good, being a bad boy. Yeah. Go tell him I said hello. I haven't seen him in years.
And then, I got one more for you, or I guess two. Who you got winning the 13th and who you got winning the state?
Well, I don't know who's good in the 13th. I'm going to pull for Bell County just because it's my home county, even though they were our rival. I think Madison Central's probably the favorite with Feldhouse's, nephew?
Yes.
I haven't gotten to see him play, Jake, but I'm actually going to go there this weekend. So
yeah, they've got a good squad. One of Grayson Burton played at Knox Central last year and transferred at Madison Central. He's kind of the guard that.
Why did he leave Knox Central?
That's a great question.
Yeah, see these cheating Madison Central people coming down here and stealing our mountain basketball players.
Well, and then another one that you could say
they
that
think they are.
GRC took
everybody they get from another school.
They took Corbin's point guard, Ryder Akins, so he's at GRC now.
Well, part of it I blame the kids and the parents. How you gonna let somebody go to GRC when you're in Corbin? By the way, Corbin, when I was this place, this whole exit right here, there was nothing here when I was in high school. When I came in, there are all these restaurants. I saw there's a Mexican restaurant called Mi Casa Number 3.
Oh, yeah.
And I asked them, where's number 1 and 2? And they said they don't exist. How do you name it Mi Casa Number 3? And there's no 1 and 2.
So 1 and 2 went out of business.
Yeah.
So they're going to try again with 3.
Okay. Well, I'm going to open number 4 and open it across the street.
So I got two brothers that are attorneys, a younger brother and an older brother. And my older brother's the county attorney in Jackson County.
Okay.
But how does your law degree help you, hurt you, change your perspective with KSR?
I think where it helps a lot is law school, you learn to, for lack of a better term, you learn to think. Like law school, it's not about learning the law, it's about learning how to think. And the thing that I hope I do a good job of is if in law school, if you take it seriously and you don't just try to go through, you can learn how we might disagree, but I can learn in order to beat you in a legal argument, I've got to give you your best version of your argument and counter. And when you start to have good faith and give people the best version of their argument, you realize that they're not idiots, right? So one of the things I think to be a good lawyer, you have to be able to argue both sides. And that has always left me more open to understanding people I disagree with, because I have to understand their side in order to counter it, rather than in popular society where you just scream at each other. As a lawyer, you have to say, all right, what's the smartest version of what they're saying? And I think that makes you a little more open-minded, I hope.
And made you more maybe relational to the point to where you
some lawyers are bad at relationships, but yes, but like callers, I can hear them and think, okay, well, what's the counter to what they say so that you can then have a good dialogue. But being a lawyer stinks in general.
So what about being a restaurant owner?
Don't. That's hard, too. Being a restaurant owner, man, if you want to lose money, buy a restaurant. If you want to lose a lot of money, buy a wrestling company.
Oh, yeah? Is that?
I learned that.
So would that be, you say, your biggest financial mistake was buying a wrestling company?
Yeah, I mean, but I loved it. Don't get me wrong, and I still own part of it. But wrestling company. You got to be in that for the love. There's no money.
You got to want.
And that's true
to
for the
it.
wrestlers too. I have a lot of respect for those guys because they're, everybody sees John Cena, but there's a lot of people wrestling in the Barberville gym and trying to eke it out too.
Talking with Matt Jones from KSR. So what's next? What's coming up? Can you give us maybe a scoop of some kind?
Oh, for you,
can you tell us who our new AD is going to be?
I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. They can go a lot of different ways. I don't think they're going to decide soon, so I'm not sure. I think the UK football team's going to be better than people think this year. Their schedule's brutal. I mean, their schedule is brutal. They play Alabama at home, at A&M, at Oklahoma, LSU at home. So, I mean, they may not win a lot of games, but I think they're going to be a lot better than people think. I think they're going to be fun. They're going to score a lot of points, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the Will Stein era. In basketball, I don't know.
We're going to have to play on Wednesday, aren't we?
Yeah, I was looking at that after the show today. The most likely scenario is we're going to be the 10 seed in the SEC tournament. The 10 seed. Even though we'll have a winning record, I think the most likely scenario is we're going to be the 10 seed playing on Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Yep. Without opening up a big version of Pandora's box, where do you see name, image, likeness evolving to over the coming year or two?
Congress is going to have to pass something, because if they don't, there'll just be no rules. Because I think everything the NCAA passes to try to regulate it will get struck down by the courts. Because college sports is inherently not capitalist, right?
Yeah.
So any rule they put is going to get struck down by the courts unless Congress changes the law and creates a law for college sports. So they're going to have to do that. And in order for them to do that, something that's very rare in Washington, both parties are going to have to
agree on
compromise.
Something.
Because if they don't compromise, it's not going to happen. And right now, I think they're in agreement on about 90% of it, but the 10% is the hard percent, and it won't happen now till after the congressional election, so it's not going to happen until 2027. So until then, it's Wild West.
Free for all.
Yeah.
Do you ever believe the NIL will get down to 18-year-old high school seniors as legal adults?
Well, it already is legal right now.
Is it?
I think so. I mean, I think you can even do it younger than that. There are some state laws that keep kids from entering contracts, but their parents can.
Well, I mean, that's like Stokes is already signed with Nike, and he's still in high school.
Yeah. So I think, yes. Now, are public high schools in Kentucky going to be – but listen, you and I both know the Trinities and the St. X's have been recruiting for 50 years. And so I don't know that in high school sports it'll change a lot. Where it may change a lot is at those levels where, like, the academies that play each other, I think you're going to start seeing them pay players to come to their academies. But in high school sports in Kentucky, I don't really think it'll be a big thing. Be interesting to see, though, like, if Reed Shepherd came up now in high school, would he have signed some sort of NIL deal? I think the answer is probably yes.
Oh, yeah, the White Greer Maggard, he would have been.
He would have, I think that's right. And I think so. There'll be some Kentucky player that happens to, but as far as I know, I don't think it's happened yet.
Final question, and Hunter may have one, but my final question is, do you ever see Kentucky classing basketball? High school.
No, but I could see them. I think there's always going to be the version of the Sweet 16, but I could see them like having, they have the All-A. I could see them adding another one or even another one. But I think in the end, Kentucky is the only state left that does that and I do think it's special. Just 2 years ago, it was Lyon County and Harlan County playing in the finals. So it can still happen. And I think part of the reason it works in Kentucky is because we don't have a massive city. Louisville's big, but there's so many schools in Louisville. It's not like we have Texas and like schools from Dallas are always going to win. Because we don't have a city like that, I think it can still work.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, a lot of these schools, unfortunately, are going to consolidate all across the state. And then the county schools will be at that point as big as a lot of these Lexington, Louisville, and there are 3 schools from Bell County here. If they all were one school, might be pretty good.
Absolutely. Well, we've got less than 3 minutes away from the start.
All right, well, good luck. Enjoy the game.
Basketball. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
We'll come back next on PRTC TV.
Those 2 kids with that hair have to be.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go!
I want to say a big thank you to Matt Jones from KSR for joining us pre-game. Great job by Hunter Carroll to arrange that time with Matt Jones here on PRTC TV. Well, one of the semifinal slots has been taken by the Bell County Bobcats. We're down to the field now of 7 boys teams, and we're about to take it down to 6 as the upset-minded Pineville Mountain Lions at 14-16 on the year take on the Whitley County Colonels at 19-11 on the year. Pineville is your 51st district champion, and Whitley County is your 50th district runner-up. Pineville will be the home team on the scoreboard as the district winner, and Whitley County will be the visitors on the scoreboard as the district runner-up.
And just real quick, Brian, for those that were wondering what Matt said at the end, he was talking about Preston Zachary and Anderson Gentry. He said those 2 kids got to be related.
And we thought they might be twins or brothers for sure, but they are not.
And your Whitley County Colonels will be the away team on tonight. They'll start a sophomore. Number 2, Bryson Mahan.
At guard, a senior, number 3, Henry Bowling.
A senior, number 3, Henry Bowling.
At guard, a senior, number 5, Shane Parker.
A senior, number 5, Shane Parker.
A senior, number 13, Garrett Sharp.
Number 13, a senior, Garrett Sharp.
And forward, a sophomore, number 23, Riley Fusen.
A sophomore, number 23, Riley Fusen.
Matthew Kromer, Ethan Keene, Burr Haynes, and the head coach, Eric Swords.
Coach Swords, the head coach of Whitley County.
And now for the home team on the scoreboard.
And now for your home team, the 51st District Champions, back-to-back District Champs for the first time in school history, fellas.
Amazing.
Mountain Lions. At forward, a sophomore, number 1, Jacob Grubbs.
They will start a sophomore, number 1, Jacob Grubbs.
Guard, a sophomore, number 2, Preston Zachary.
At sophomore, number 2, Preston Zachary, who come up big in that championship game.
Anderson Gentry.
Number 3, Anderson Gentry.
Gentry, a freshman.
A freshman, number 11, Noah Sloan.
Number 11, Noah Sloan. Is he a freshman as too, Brian?
He is.
A junior, number 13, Brady Hatmaker.
And then number 13, Braden Hatmaker, a junior.
Shane Shackelford, Robert Denny.
Head coach for Pineville, Brad Levy. Mountain Lions led in scoring by Noah Sloan, 12.6 points per game. Number 3, freshman Anderson Gentry, 12 points per game. Number 2, sophomore Preston Zachary at also 12 points per game. Number 1, sophomore Jacob Grubbs gets 9 points per game. And number 13, junior Braden Hatmaker at 8 points per game. Very balanced attack on a very young team. Graduated 9 seniors last year. Sloan has 73s. Gentry has 63s. For the Colonels, number 2 sophomore Bryson Mahan is the straw that stirs that drink. 18 points per game. Number 3 senior Henry Bowling averages 12 per game. Number 23 sophomore Riley Fusion, 12 points per game. And number 11 sophomore Levi Jackson averaging 11 points per game. Ball is in the air. Tip is taken by the Whitley County Colonels, and they'll get the first offensive set. Mahan running point, the sophomore and leading scorer for the KABC 13th Region Coach of the Year, Eric Swords.
Looking like Pineville's open up in man-to-man, and Whitley's running a motion set, Brian.
Shot up, no good by number 2, Mahan. The rebound to Pineville. And here comes number 3, quickly into front court, Anderson Gentry. Young team, they like to shoot the 3. They like to get up and down the floor. Knox Central beat them by 23 points in the regular season. They came back and beat them in double overtime in the district final at Knox Central, 80-79. Good no call by the official, some incidental contact. Zachary can't get the jumper to go. Whitley County heading the other way in a hurry, and they get a bucket in transition by Henry Bowling. Whitley County strikes first. Pineville 14-16 on the year. Whitley County 19-11. Pineville definitely the Cinderella story of the tournament. 14th ranked out of 17 teams in the region. Playing their best ball here at the end of the year. Shot is blocked out of there by Whitley County. They're heading the other way in a hurry. Number 2, Mahan in transition.
Mahan very quick. Back down the floor to get the shot to fall.
First trip to the region for Whitley County since 2011 when they were runner-up to Corbin. Whitley's last district championship was in 1981. Their other district crown was in 1974.
And they've not won a region game since 1974?
That's right. They were district champions in 81, but got knocked out in the opening round in the quarterfinal. 14th trip to the region in school history for Whitley County. Pineville with the ball. That's number 3, Anderson Gentry at the left elbow. Guarded by Mahan. And goes off of his foot, but he saves it nicely. And
Set on the end line.
Stepped on the sideline by Gentry, and Pineville turns it over.
You know, Pineville is no stranger to the 13th Region Tournament Game 1 upsets. Last year they sent Clay County home. Opening round.
That was a really good team last year. Hunter Carroll commented there were about half a dozen of them that went on to play college basketball.
Yep.
And I think, you know, they lost, I believe it was 96% of their scoring.
Yeah, over 65 points of offense from last year's team, and that's a big credit to Brad Levy and what a great job he's done with this school. Not only there are only 2 back-to-back championships as the floater is up and good by Anderson Gentry to get the Mountain Lions on the board. Not only the only 2 51st district championships back-to-back for Pineville, but they've gone to the regional tournament 4 years in a row, which is a school record. Penetration by Sharp off the glass and good. The senior Garrett Sharp, his first points.
Nice job there by Sharp, kind of seeing that open space, getting in the paint for the easy 2.
Zachary into front court, guarded by Shane Parker. Out top to Jacob Grubbs. Now to Hatmaker. 6-2, Colonels over the Mountain Lions. In the corner, 3 ball is in the air. That's an air ball off the hand of Grubbs. Whitley County throws it away. Pineville doesn't have numbers. They're going to wait on their teammates or not. 3-pointer from the corner is an air ball by Sloan. It's going to go out of bounds, though, off of Pineville and go back to Whitley County. Whitley County, as Hunter mentioned, they have yet to win a 13th region championship. Made it to the region title game 1 time and lost that region title game to Bobby Keith and Clay County in 1973. Shot is up, no good by Whitley County. Rebound for Pineville to Sloan. And here comes Gentry into front court. Gentry wanted the 3, but Whitley County collapsed on him. In time did Mahan.
Tell you what, you got to give Whitley County a lot of credit defensively, don't you?
Yeah, they are just in their grill.
Pass down low, Grubbs. His shot attempt hits the bottom of the backboard. Whitley County with the rebound. Gentry went for the steal. Whitley County throws it away momentarily. Parker regains control. One of 3 seniors on the starting lineup is Parker. Off the glass, that's too strong. The rebound to Grubbs for Pineville. And Gentry in front court for the Mountain Lions. Sloan, jump pass over to Hatmaker. Corner, 3 is no good by Zachary. Whitley with the rebound. That's Henry Bowling. From behind, good defense by number 1, Jacob Grubbs with the steal. On the other end, acrobatic shot is no good by Preston Zachary, and Whitley heading the other way. Fast and furious, up and down basketball by both teams, just not able to get any shots to go. Whitley with the miss. Ball batted around, finally into the hands of Whitley County. There's an acrobatic shot by Noah Sloan, gets it to go off the glass. And Pineville with their second bucket, Whitley County 6-4.
And I think we're going to get our media timeout, aren't we, boys?
That was quick.
Timeout with 2:15 left here in the first quarter. 6-4 Whitley over Pineville on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
As we saw in the earlier game before this one with Bell County and Clay County, this may be another low-scoring basketball game here on this arena floor in Corbin with the open backboards and depth perception issues and all kinds of stuff going on. The Clay-Bell game was two of the leading scoring teams in the region, and that game didn't get out of the 40s. This one off to a slow start as well. 6-4. We played almost 6 minutes from the arena in Corbin. Thanks for joining us here on PRTC TV. Whitley with the ball, and a three-pointer from the top is good. Garrett Sharp looking sharp. He's got 5.
Yeah, nice job there, Brian, by Whitley County out of the media timeout to get the set they wanted for the open 3.
Gentry across the timeline for the Mountain Lions.
You've got Brock checking in for Pineville.
Number 1, Grubbs. Hands off to number 3, Anderson Gentry. Whitley County really playing some stellar defense here in this first quarter. Down low to Brock, carving out some space. Can't get the shot to go. Good interior defense by the Colonels.
You said it, great defense by Whitley inside there.
Three-pointer is short. That would have been the second one for Garrett Sharp. The rebound to Zachary. Neither team really getting very many offensive rebounds, as it's been mostly one and done here in this first quarter for both squads. Anderson Gentry, the screen from Brock. Floats it up there, it's going to roll in. Anderson Gentry has 4, and we're under a minute here in a fast-moving game in our second quarterfinal. Winner of this one will take on Bell County. Here's a 3 in the air. That one is too strong off the hand of number 11, Jackson, but they get the offensive rebound. Off the glass and good by number 21. That's Jamal Allen, who had just checked in during the timeout.
You would think this score was about 35-32.
If you went by speed.
Yeah.
Because this is the slowest it's been the entire game, and they're holding for the final shot of the quarter. Of course, as soon as I say that, they don't. Shot missed by number 1, Grubbs. It's going to out of bounds back to the Mountain Lions. We've got number 5 and number 13 checking in for Coach Schwartz. That'll be Parker and Sharp. Down to 5 seconds here in the quarter. High arcing 3 won't go, and that's going to close out the first period. Whitley County with a 5-point lead at the end of 1 over Pineville. Stay tuned. Second quarter from the arena in Corbin is next on PRTC TV.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brad Levy, in his 7th season leading the Mountain Lions, 107-94 overall, became the head coach in the 2019-2020 season. Former assistant coach to the legendary Billy Hicks at Scott County. His best record as coach was last season. They finished 22-10, advanced to the region semis, made the region the last 4 years in a row. That's a school record. The only other times Pineville made it to the region, even back-to-back years, were 1972-73 and 1942-43. And we mentioned he graduated 9 seniors last year and over 65 points of offense. Preston Zachary with a sweet move on the interior. Pineville pulls to within 3, 11-8. PRTC TV opening up the second quarter of action in the second boys quarterfinal game. Winner of this one takes on Bell County at 1 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. Ball fake, nice job by number 23 for Whitley County Fusion, but he won't go. Rebound to Brock for Pineville.
I love the shot selection, but you're right, Brian, would not stay down.
Grubbs gets it over to Preston Zachary, number 2. Zachary, a sophomore, on the baseline. Gives it to Brock. Jumper is up, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Whitley County's number 3, Henry Bowling, the senior. Going coast to coast, but the shot won't go. Rebound to Grubbs. Outlet is intercepted. I don't think his teammate knew it was coming.
Nope, hit Sloan in the back.
Number 23 trying to penetrate. Lost the handle on it out of bounds and may have traveled before he ever entered the paint. But nonetheless, it's a Whitley County turnover. Mentioned Pineville has never won the 13th region tournament. Went to the region championship game one time way back in 1973, losing to Bobby Keith and Clay County at Whitley County 68-59. Pineville prior to 2023, the last time they made it out of the district
What a pass.
was 2012.
That was amazing.
Number 3 on the dish. Gentry down to Grubbs for the basket. First points for Jacob, the sophomore.
Nice block by Sloan.
Sharp has his shot blocked on the other end. Look at number 2, Preston Zachary draws the contact and the foul. He'll have the chance for the and one.
Basket is good by Zachary.
I love the hair of Zachary and Gentry.
His first.
I'm going to let mine grow back out like that.
When you got to respect Brock, too, with the mullet.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Now, Brock looks like me my senior year in high school.
I think Pineville is in the running for 13th region hair team of the year.
How long do you think it'd take your hair to grow out that far?
Mine?
Yeah.
If I didn't cut it, probably 6 months, maybe 5 months. Mine grows quick.
Okay. 13-11, Pineville takes the lead, playing well here in the second quarter. A big bucket right there for Whitley County. That's their first points of the second quarter with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the frame, and that ties us up at 13, and it is going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Are you looking for a new Case IH tractor? How about a Bobcat skid steer, excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, tether? Martin's Equipment Group has all that and more. A huge selection of all the top brands like the ones that I just mentioned, plus Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and many more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy, all from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened over 60 years ago with Bert Martin Sr. Our new location is next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group. Don't forget, at the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll be awarding our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game to the top performer from the winning team. Pineville's outscored Whitley County 7-2 here in this second quarter. Took a 2-point lead momentarily. Now we're tied at 13. Full court pressure. First time we've seen this from the Colonels, I believe, in the game.
Pineville a good job of breaking it. To get a good look, the shot wouldn't fall, but a good job.
We're going to have a blocking foul on the other end on Pineville as number 2, Preston Zachary, not able to get set up in time. His first, and the first foul we've had called, a second foul we've had called in the game. Shane Parker to the free throw line for Whitley County. First one is too strong. Shane Parker on the year from the free throw line shoots 67%, 26 of 39. He'll get another. Second one no good as well. Number 45, Kenton Brock with the rebound. Hands off to Anderson Gentry. Sees the double team coming and gets it ahead to Grubbs. No call on the contact, and it's up and in by number 2 for Whitley County. Guys, it looked like to me that should have been a Whitley County foul because the Pineville player did not have an opportunity to get his feet under him.
No, I think you got to give him a place to land, I think is the rule with that. I mean, I wouldn't even have had a problem if they called an offensive foul. I just feel like it should have been something.
Yes. Shot is up, no good by number 45, Brock. Whitley County with the rebound in the outlet. In a hurry is Mahan. Good defense, though, getting back by Pineville. They're quickly into offensive court. In the corner, the lefty 3 is in and out for Jacob Grubbs. Well, you take your eye off this game just for a moment, and a lot of stuff has happened as Whitley County's number 13, Garrett Sharp, did not know where his feet were planted. And the Colonels turn it over. Number 11 checking in for Whitley. That's Levi Jackson replacing Shane Parker.
We're going to have to move the basketball. The count is on.
Double team coming.
They're not going to do it. They're going to get a timeout.
Yep. Coach Brad Levy saw the time running down for them to be able to get it across the center court line. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. We were talking about Pineville. They made it to the region championship game one time back in '73, losing to Bobby Keith and Clay County at Whitley County, 68-59. An ironic thing about these two teams, just like Pineville, Whitley has also yet to win a 13th region championship, and they've also only made it to the region title game one time, and they also lost that region title game to Bobby Keith and Clay County the very year after Pineville lost in '73. In '74, Whitley County lost to the Tigers in the 13th region championship, 84-69 at Middlesboro. Whitley and Pineville are the only two teams in the field this year without a region title. Whitley 2-11 overall in 13th region play, and as we mentioned earlier, the last win coming the year they almost went all the way in 1974.
You know, that's an amazing stat, Brian, and I tell you why, Whitley County has had some good teams since then. Real good teams.
Yes.
4-minute mark. Next dead ball will be our second quarter media timeout.
And they have hosted 13th region tournaments numerous times.
And, you know, in the past, Earl, too, I feel like it's nothing for Whitley County to have 20-plus win seasons.
Yep.
Whitley with the steal, back-to-back buckets. Fusion with the nice move a moment ago. Sharp with that basket after the steal. He's got 7. Whitley County out to a 6-point lead. Good feed down to Brock, up and in.
That's how you beat a press, fellas.
Yep, clock worked that time.
19-15, Pineville by 4. Very active basketball game. Shot is blocked by Brock. Brock with the block.
There you go. Ryman.
Anderson Gentry. Feed down to Brock. Off the glass and good. Kenton Brock doing it on both ends of the floor. He's got 4 and the lead down to 2. It's been a game of spurts. Mahan on the drive, up and in.
Big shot by Mahan that time.
Did a really nice job with that ball fake to create that separation.
Mahan averages 18. He's already got 8 here in the first half. Grubbs hands off to Gentry. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Trying to get it down to Brock. He done a good job keeping it from going out of bounds.
Fred and Eddie Bishop and Jimbo Terry on that 73 Pineville team. Our Joe Burchell tuning in tonight.
Missed by Fusion, but right there to put it back is Henry Bowling.
You know,
there's a man that knows a lot about basketball.
I would love to be in a room with Joe and Will together, talking about 13th region history.
Oh, no doubt.
Joe was a guy that you could name any player, and he would be able to tell you quickly.
Hello to Joe Burchell. Good to hear from you, sir. We've got a timeout on the floor. 1:42 left in the first half. Whitley by 6 on PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Burt Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated. The Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, located now right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, ready to serve you with all kinds of equipment that you need to get the job done. Stop by our new location and see us today at Martin's Equipment Group. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Whitley County with the steal. They're going to get an easy one in transition. Guys, what about the defense of Eric Sward's Whitley County Colonels in this first half?
This full court press has really bothered Pineville. You know, even kind of when they get it, they're still on their toes. It's just that defensive intensity.
Well, it's the intensity, like you said, but the hands never stop.
No, and they're never down.
Watch those hands.
3 by Sloan is off the mark to the right, and it's going to go out of bounds back to the Colonels with 1:07 left before halftime. Colonels across the timeline. Mahan over to number 13, Sharp. His 3 is no good, and Sloan runs down the rebound for Coach Levy's Mountain Lions. Not a good pass, and it's going to go out of bounds, so the Whitley defense forces another Pineville turnover. And with 45 seconds, Whitley County gets the ball back, leading by 8. I believe this is their biggest lead of the game thus far, as Whitley County has outscored them 14-11 here in this second quarter.
Whitley would like to play for the final shot here. Looks like Pineville will back off momentarily.
Winner of this one will take on Bell County Saturday at 1 o'clock. We're down to 15 seconds. A reminder, stay tuned at halftime for Halftime with Hunter, an in-depth look at individual and team stats. Lob pass, up, no good. Ball batted around like a volleyball. Mahan with the 15-footer. That one's no good, and that's going to take us to halftime. Whitley County 25, Pineville 17. Stay tuned for so much more. Your exclusive video streaming home of the Martin's Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin is PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Pineville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Oh, it's that time once again. Our PRTC fan of the game is Fred Kizik. He's getting a bag of swag from Darian Wilson and PRTC TV. Fred Kizik, he is excited about the goodies in that bag. I'm hoping to get my hands on one of those goodie bags at some point in time.
Me too. Listen, Hunter's been sitting there with his fingers crossed for a long time.
I even crossed my toes this time.
And that's hard to do.
It's very hard.
Mark gave me some of the swag the other day, and I felt like I was just the swaggiest.
Your name should have been Swagger.
Swagger.
Halftime score, Whitley County with the 8-point lead, 25-17 here on PRTC TV. Both these teams looking for their first ever 13th region crown. And both of them have only been to the region championship game one time, Pineville in 1973 and Whitley County in 1974, both losing to Clay County in back-to-back years in the region championship game. Whitley County 2 and 11 overall in 13th region play. Pineville 6-21 in their 18 region appearances in school history. Head-to-head, these two teams don't play each other as often as you might think. Since online stats began back in 1998, this is only the 17th time these two teams have hooked up. Whitley has won 9 times to Pineville 7. The Colonels have won 4 of the last 5, including the most recent, which was this season back on January 23rd. The Colonels beat Pineville by 21, 91-70 at Whitley County in what must have been a really up and down affair. 161 points scored in that game. This is the first meeting of the Mountain Lions and the Colonels in the postseason, at least since online stats began nearly 30 years ago. Will Pruitt, I want to say kudos to him. 13th Region History page. A lot of our data is coming from his amazing Facebook page. If you love 13th Region sports, and especially basketball, you need to go check out Will Pruitt's Facebook page, 13th Region History, because he has some incredible, you talk about a man that goes down a rabbit hole that wraps all the way back around to the other side of the earth. This man does the numbers, and he does them so well. So thank you, Will Pruitt, for all the numbers you've given us. Just under 11 minutes away, and it's a roll for the dough in a different way. Just off to the left.
And now from Pineville, he says he's a golfer, so we shall see. Mr. Tate Sloan.
Had one from Whitley, now one from Pineville.
Mr. Sloan, I believe they said.
Yep.
from Pineville. I wonder if he's related to number 11, Noah Sloan.
And he claims to be a golfer.
So we'll see. Oh, is it going to get there? I think it's going to get there, but it's some drama right now. Oh! Now we're talking. So what did he win?
$100, I think.
$100.
If you're still banking,
I've never won $100 on a putt. Have you?
No.
time for a substitution.
So now we're going to do the Fort Bank half-court shot for $100. OBI Athletic Director Tony Hall. I tell you what, he could have been like a public address announcer, Tony Hall could. He speaks to the crowd well.
All right, guys, so if you were shooting the half-court shot, what end would you shoot on?
That side.
The opposite side he's on?
The other one, yeah. He's going to be a little short. It was online, though. I think he was online. Some nice half-court festivities. OBI, Oneida Baptist Institute, outstanding, bold, inspiring, doing a great job hosting the 13th Region Tournament, just like they did at the 49th District Tournament a couple of seasons ago. Before we go any further, it is that time once again where we get an in-depth look at both the individual and team stats. And for that, we go to halftime with Hunter.
Thank you, Brian. We'll start with Pineville's individual. They were led by number 2, Preston Zachary, with 5 points, followed by number 3, Anderson Gentry, with 4 points. Number 45, Kenton Brock, with 4 points. Number 11, Noah Sloan, with 2 points and 5 rebounds in that first half. And Pineville's scoring was rounded out by number 1, Jacob Grubbs, with 2. If you flip over to the Whitley County side, they were led by number 2, Bryson Mahan. He had a game-high 8 points in that first half, followed by number 13, Garrett Sharp, with 7. Number 3, Henry Bowling, with 4 points and 5 rebounds in that first half, followed by number 23, Riley Fusion, with 2. Number 11, Levi Jackson, with 2. And number 21, Shamal Allen, with 2. If you go to the team stats, Whitley shot 12 of 27 for 44% from the field, compared to Pineville's 8 of 22 for 36 from the field. Pineville did not make a 3 in that first half, going 0 of 6, compared to Whitley's 1 of 4 for 25%. Whitley was 0 of 2 from the free throw line, compared to Pineville's 1 of 1 at the free throw line. Pineville had 13 team rebounds compared to Whitley's 13 team rebounds. Pineville had 4 team assists compared to Whitley's 5. Whitley with 3 turnovers compared to Pineville's 8, guys.
Again, your halftime score, 25-17. Whitley County with the 8-point lead, and we're just under 8 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. Pineville, the Cinderella story of the tournament, as we mentioned, got to the arena floor by defeating Barberville in the district semifinals, 67-59. Pineville had lost to the Tigers by double digits both times they played Barberville in the regular season. Then they upset the Knox Central Panthers on their home floor in double overtime, 80-79, after losing to Knox by 23 in the regular season. Pineville has won 3 of their last 5 games. The Whitley County Colonels escaped the very tough 50th district by being its runner-up, easily dispatching Williamsburg 71-31, but falling a bit short to Corbin in the final, 61-57. Whitley had defeated Corbin twice in the regular season, and that got them the higher seed to be able to be the 1 seed and play the 4, with Corbin and South facing each other in the 2 and 3 seed. We've got just over 6 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. We're going to step away for a break. We're back with the third quarter of action next on PRTC TV.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things go into your decision, including reliability, durability, ease of use, and price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry. Trusted companies like Bobcat, Case IH, Vermeer, and Cub Cadet. Just like Martin's, these names have stood the test of time and have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's new location at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, and see what we're all about. A family business, now in our third generation of serving you, Martin's Equipment Group. Whitley County led in scoring by sophomore Bryson Mahan. He's got 8 points. Pineville led in scoring by sophomore Preston Zachary with 5 points. See what kind of adjustments these two coaches make coming out of the locker room at halftime. Two really good basketball coaches here. Eric Swords, the current 13th region KABC Coach of the Year, voted on by your coaches. Brad Levy doing an outstanding job at Pineville as they're enjoying their best boys basketball success in their history under his coaching. Of course, we mentioned he learned under a very famous coach with the last name of Hicks.
And he did I think Levy's done a really good job at his player development.
Well, you look at Pineville and you look what they got coming back, guys. Everybody.
Yep.
Everybody. And not only is everybody coming back, but a bulk of their workload is freshmen and sophomore.
Yes, and you're just going to get better and better.
Yeah, I believe they only had one junior in the starting lineup.
Teams exchange turnovers in the opening minute. On the other end, it's number 3, Henry Bowling. He's got 6, and Whitley County out to a 10-point lead. That's their biggest of the night. Billy Hicks still the winningest coach, I believe, in Kentucky high school history. Is that correct?
That is correct.
How many career wins did he have?
It's over 1,000, I believe. Big threes out there, absolutely. Anderson Gentry, he takes over the team lead now with 7.
When Patterson and Gentry kind of cross half court, I think they think they're in range. Sloan as well.
A 3 from the corner. Raleigh Fusion. I'm saying Fusion, but it should be Fusen.
Well, I think they actually call it Fusion.
Fusion, okay. Like there's an I in there.
Yep. Because.
What a move down there by the big man, Braden Hatmaker, his first points, and number 11, Sloan, a little bit shaken up.
They used to call Middlesboro High School Fusion Brothers Gymnasium.
Okay.
And it was FUS, just like this. So Fusion is the way I've always called it.
You Pineville fans help us out, or Whitley County fans rather, if it's Fusion or Fusen. Fusen or Fusion. We want to say it right, don't we?
Yes.
Raleigh has the ball now. Good passing by Whitley County. Baskets up and in. Henry Bowling with back-to-back buckets here or almost back-to-back, sandwiched around the Raleigh Fusion 3. Bowling's got 8. Ties him for the team lead with Mahan. Zachary from the free throw line. Using the window nicely. He's got 7.
And Coach Levy's going to take a 30-second timeout, Brian.
30-second timeout.
30-second timeout called by Coach Brad Levy of Pineville. While we've got a break, I want to switch over to the Whitley County bench and look at the current KABC 13th Region Coach of the Year, Eric Swords. 4th season, 78-42 overall at Whitley, doing a great job. He coached at Williamsburg for 2 seasons, going 27-24, and Eric was also at Berea for 4 years, winning 66 and losing 53. Won 22 games with Berea 1 year and got them into their 12th region tournament, which is no easy feat. He took the Whitley County position in 2022 at the 3 schools. Eric's combined record, 179 wins, 119 losses. This is his first trip to the 13th region as head coach.
We'll see if Pineville can get a stop here as Whitley has moved it up to an 8-point advantage.
Corner 3 by number 3 is too strong, but back up and in. Garrett Sharp with the putback. It almost became like a pass from teammate to teammate. Sharp has got 9. Gentry, a little out of control, and the shot won't go. And the ball's going to go out of bounds back to Pineville. And I say Anderson Gentry, the freshman's out of control, but that's really kind of his game.
Yep.
He plays kind of what you would initially see as an out-of-control game, but you can't argue with the results.
No.
I think Pineville might be at their best when they are at organized mass chaos. It's not very organized.
Yeah, him and Zachary both. Sloan, knocked away. Again, great defense by the Colonels. 2-on-1 game. Behind the back pass from Bowling to Parker. First points for Shane.
And if this trajectory continues, Whitley will have their first victory since 1974.
Foul is on number 5, Parker.
Foul is on Shane Parker. That's going to be his second. If I'm not mistaken, he has the only fouls on Whitley County in the game. Am I seeing that right?
You are, according to the scoreboard.
Three-pointer by Braden Hatmaker is a little bit too strong off the back iron. Mahan in a hurry going the other way. His shot is also a little bit too strong. And Pineville's number 3, Gentry, with the rebound, jump pass to Hatmaker. Feed down low. Hatmaker, turnaround. Nice move. Braden Hatmaker has 4.
I think that's what Pineville is going to have to do, go inside out.
Yeah.
And get back into this. Then you can...
Once Whitley starts to collapse, that three-point line will start to become more available.
Yep.
You know, it's these two teams, a contrast in styles. Here's number 13 for 3. It's no good by Sharp. They're a contrast in styles because Hunter mentioned that Pineville is more like organized chaos, just get it up and down the floor, make some acrobatic shots. Whitley County, on the other hand, might be one of the more disciplined teams in the 13th region, both defensively and offensively.
They are indeed. I will agree with that.
Sloan open for 3. That one is no good. Fight for the rebound. Taken out of there by, still a fight for it. Pineville saves it from the floor. Does Zachary. Here's a 3 in the air. That one's no good by Gentry. They get the offensive rebound, does Kenton Brock, and he's going to draw the foul. So Pineville working hard on the offensive end to try to get something going.
That was on number 23, Fuson.
Well, they've got it back down to 10 now, and Pineville can get it in single digits as we near the media timeout.
Brock makes the first free throw. Pineville 2 of 2 from the line in the game. Whitley County 0 of 2. Not many opportunities for either team. And Brock trying to make it an 8-point game and cannot. Number 21, Allen, with the rebound, just checked in for Whitley County. We approach the 3-minute mark here in the third. Allen down to Jackson. Good feed.
Nice ball movement.
Henry Bowling is in double figures now with 10, becomes the leading scorer for the Colonels. Pass was behind Sloan. He stops and goes back to get it. Number 1, Jacob Grubbs denied. Pass is intercepted by Bowling, and we're going to have a foul on Pineville. Probably a good foul there by number 2, Zachary, as they were heading for an easy bucket. Zachary second and the team's first. Our third quarter media timeout is here. 2:39 left in the third. Whitley County by 11 here on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. We are proud, humbled, and honored to partner with OBI to be the exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin. Final game of night number 3 and game number 2 of the boys quarterfinals. We'll have 2 more quarterfinals for you tomorrow night as North Laurel and Harlan play at 6 o'clock, followed by Corbin and Knox Central at 7:30. Whitley County driving the basket, going to draw the foul and go to the line. Bell County already in there in the semifinals. Fouls on Jacob Grubbs, that's his first, and the team's second. Number 13, Garrett Sharp, working hard down there in the paint, going to the free throw line for his first trip on the night, looking for double figures as he heads to the stripe with 9. Rattles that one out. Bowling leads them with 10. Sharp's got 9. Mahan's got 8. Zachary and Gentry are tied for the team lead with Pineville with 7. Another low-scoring game here at the arena in Corbin. Pineville into front court. And
what a
Zachary,
save by Justin Lakes.
Justin Lakes, he doesn't shy away from high-speed objects. Pass down to Brock off his fingertips, not a good one. One that Zachary would like to have back. Here's an open 3, it is good. You can see that one from our angle, right off the hand. 6 in the quarter for Sharp. He's got 13 for the game. Biggest lead of the night for Whitley, 42-27.
Kind of starting to get in that danger zone right now for Pineville.
Yep. They're going to have a bucket right now.
Yeah, big possession right here as we're under 2 minutes in the third. And there's a steal, great defense, and we're going to have a foul called on Pineville's number 2, Preston Zachary.
That was on number 2.
As number 3, Henry Bowling, was driving into the lane. Non-shooting foul. That'll be the third on Zachary, and you could tell he was frustrated by the way he fouled him. Got his money's worth on that foul.
Yep.
Jackson over to Sharp. Around the horn it goes to Bowling. Bowling trying to drive the baseline. Good kick. And look at number 13. Garrett Sharp having a huge third quarter. He's got 9 in the period, 16 for the game. He has almost outscored Pineville by himself here in this third period. Here's a 3. That one is short. And we're going to have a foul on number 45 for Pineville, Kenton Brock, his first, team's 4th. You kind of start to feel like the wheels on the bus are coming off for the Pineville Mountain Lions as Whitley really trying to pull away here. They've outscored them 18-10 here in this third quarter. Number 11 for Whitley trying to add on more. Jackson can't get it to go, but they get the offensive rebound, and look at the pass down to number 3, Bowling. Bowling with 8 in the quarter and 12 for the game. It's a 20-point lead for the Colonels. Corner 3 by Sloan is good. That's a big basket for Pineville.
Touch it back down to 17.
Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Colonels. 29 seconds left.
There's one thing about it. Whitley County doesn't give you any time to celebrate on a made basket, guys.
No.
They get it out of the net, and they are in transition in a hurry.
Inbound, Sharp fakes the 3, kicks to Jackson. That 3's good. Whitley County really shooting lights out here in this third quarter, and we've got a foul.
No, Grubbs stepped on the inline on the inbounds pass.
Jacob Grubbs turns it over for Pineville, and he's wanting a breather. Number 10 checking in, Eli Knuckles. Whitley County with a chance to expand the 20-point lead. Blocked down there by Brock. Great defense. Outlet, Gentry. His shot's blocked out of there by number 11, Levi Jackson, with 8 seconds left in the third. Whitley County has as many points in the third quarter as they had in the first half. They have doubled their first half total of 25 to 50. Brock trying to carve out space. Turnaround is rolling off. And they won't get a shot off in time, but it's a third quarter that belonged to the Whitley County Colonels. They go into the final 8 minutes, leading by 20 on PRTC TV.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. Having some fun here at the arena in Corbin, and Whitley County having some fun as they're up by 20 points, 50 to 30 over the Pineville Mountain Lions, a team you really can't count out because they are a team that likes to get up and down the floor, and as long as Zachary and Gentry are on the floor, they are ready to play some ball. But they got a big hole to dig out of as we head into the fourth quarter, as Whitley County looks to be on their way to the semifinal round to take on the Bell County Bobcats at 1 o'clock on Saturday. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll have 2 more quarterfinal boys games. North Laurel against Harlan Independent at 6 o'clock, followed by Knox Central. And who am I missing in my mind? I've went blank. Knox Central and Corbin. Yeah, in the nightcap. Jumper is up and good. Tough shot there by number 3. Anderson Gentry getting Pineville off to a good start here in what needs to be a huge fourth quarter for them. He's got 9. Number 23, 4-3. That's Riley Fusion. He's got 8. Whitley County has really heated up since halftime. Zachary kicks, Sloan. Gentry fakes the 3, launches a double clutch 3, and that one's well short. I think he was hoping to draw the contact. Whitley County, as Pineville does not get back, and Mahan makes them pay. He's in double figures with 10. Becomes the third Colonel in double digits.
23-point lead for Whitley. 21.
Anderson Gentry. He's in double figures now with 11. Becomes the first Mountain Lion in double digits. Mahan, 3 is no good. Off to the right. Pineville with the rebound. Number 10, Eli Knuckles, pulls it out of there for the Mountain Lions. And down on the other end, a fast break to the basket by number 11, Sloan, and he's going to draw the foul.
Foul is on number 11, Jackson, his first.
Number 11, Levi Jackson with his first and the team's first. And Sloan with his first trip to the line. The freshman has 5 points. Free throw no good by Sloan. First meeting of the Mountain Lions and the Colonels in the postseason that I could find going back to at least the late 90s. Second one is good by Sloan. Only the 17th time they've played in the last 29 seasons. Whitley has won 9 to Pineville 7. Colonels have won 4 of the last 5 and look to be on their way to making it 5 of 6. Fusion over to Jackson. Jackson penetrates, and lost the handle on it. It'll go back to Pineville. Checking in for Coach Levy is number 24, Brody Fugit. Whitley County picking up full court. Whitley's defense has been exceptional wire to wire. And there's another steal. Mahan, man, he is super fast.
Bryson Mahan.
He is smooth.
I think he's the fastest man on the basketball floor. I really do. And that's saying something with Zachary and Gentry out there. Sloan, tough move.
Noah Sloan.
Sloan's got 8, and we've got a full timeout called by Pineville. 5:32 left in the game. Whitley County trying to put it away here on PRTC TV.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
5 minutes and 32 seconds left in this one. Whitley County trying to advance on to the semifinals. They lead Pineville by 20. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Oneida Baptist Institute doing a wonderful job hosting the 13th Region Tournament. And we're proud to partner with them as the exclusive video streaming home. Whitley County with the ball. That's number 3, senior Henry Bowling. Over to number 13, Garrett Sharp. He's had a great game. He has 16 to lead his Colonels. Up and in, Riley Fusion. 10 points for Riley, the sophomore. He's in double figures and joins Sharp, Bowling, and Mahan. 4 Colonels in double digits. Shot up and rolls in. Nice move there by Preston Zachary. He's got 9. Bowling, top of the key to Fusion. And it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Pineville. It'll stay with the Colonels. We'll crown a 13th Region Girls Champion on Saturday night. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock. Good pass inside as Fusion scores again. He's got 7 in the quarter and 12 for the game. And then we'll crown a 13th Region Boys Champion. A steal by number 2, Mahan, up and in. 6 in the quarter for Mahan, 14 for the game. And we've got a foul in backcourt on Henry Bowling. That's going to be his first, team second. We'll crown a boys champion on Monday, next Monday, March the 9th. That's also a 7 o'clock tip. Final stop on the road to Rupp here in the 13th Region, the arena in Corbin. Sloan.
I believe Jackson got a piece of that one.
Good defense by Whitley, and the teams exchange turnovers. Nice move down there by Zachary, and he misses it, but back up and in by Noah Sloan.
Second Pineville player in double figures.
3:30 left in the game. Sharp, the Euro step, shot won't go. Pineville launches it ahead. Zachary for a triple. That one is no good. The rebound, though, to Knuckles, back up, and again, no good. team's playing hard, getting really up and down the floor in a hurry. Jackson, good feed, up and in by Henry Bowling. He's got 14. It's a 24-point lead. Sloan, the three is good.
Noah Sloan.
8 in the quarter for Sloan. He leads them with 13. 65-44, and I tell you what, Whitley County wastes no time whatsoever. Mahan's got 16. That ties him for the team lead with Garrett Sharp. Steal by Henry Bowling, but taken back by Zachary, and Zachary's going to be fouled. Might have got him in the eye, I believe.
Number 3, Bowling, his second.
Foul was on Bowling. That'll be Henry's second and the team's third.
Zachary at the line for 2.
Preston Zachary to the free throw line. He's 1 of 1 from there tonight. Looking for double figures if he can make one of these, and he does. Third mountain line in double figures. Zachary averaging 12. He's almost there now with 10. Second one good as well.
Timeout on the floor.
Our final media timeout. Whitley County going to advance on to the semifinals. They're up by 21 here on PRTC TV.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
PRTC TV from the arena in Corbin. We are live streaming across the state, around the globe. The 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by OBI. Whitley County Colonels going to advance on to take on Bell County in the first semifinal matchup coming up this coming Saturday at 1 o'clock. The other semifinal will be set tomorrow.
Talking in the break, and if this Whitley County team shoots the ball like they have shot it tonight and play defense, that will be a good ball game Saturday.
I agree.
Real good ball game.
Sharp with 18. He has been really tough. 3 threes for the senior.
It's been good to see too. Sharp. He was kind of shaking up there in the after he went up for a layup in the fourth. It looks like he's having no problem with that ankle right now.
Fugit gets an easy basket, and we're going to have a substitution timeout for Brad Levy to get some players to get some experience on this arena floor.
Whitley County doing the same as well.
And my friend Earl Owens would call these wholesale substitutions.
There you go.
Well, I think, kind of a smart move there by Swords, because, obviously you're going to live to Saturday, and the last thing you're going to do in this last minute 45 would be have one of your better players draw an ankle. I always kind of remember that horror story that kind of happened in Barberville after they had beat Clay in the region here. Do you remember that one, Earl?
Yep.
Number 15, Caleb Curitan missed the shot. It's going to go back to Pineville. Number 20, Eli McDermott brings it up. Over to Kyson Thompson. Now to number
younger
23.
brother of Sawyer Thompson.
Okay. Also number 23, Alvaro Cuadrado in there. Shot up no good by number 20, McDermott. Fight for the loose ball. Picked up by Whitley County. Running the break, up and in. Jacob Hill, number 4, gets his first points. Number 0 for Pineville about to check in.
Number 20, Trenton McQueen checking in for Whitley County.
Bell County defeated Whitley County twice this year. 88-56 and 79-43.
So not even close in those 2 games.
And one of them was in this Section 2A, I believe.
Hard for me to imagine that Whitley would play that bad. Two games.
Hard to beat a team 3 times.
Foul called on the play. Brennan Lambert picks up his first and the team's first of the quarter. Number 15, Caleb Curitan, going to the free throw line for Whitley County. That free throw is good. And gets them both. 73-48. Whitley County has ran away with this one with some impressive play in this second half. Acrobatic shot is up and no good by Alvaro Cuadrado.
The foul is on number 20, McQueen, his first.
Trenton McQueen picks up his first and the team's fourth. Free throw short by Cuadrado. 23 seconds, all that's left. And that should take care of it.
Waning seconds, and Whitley will get up the floor. They'll fire a long 3 up and good.
Caleb Curitan with the 3, Earl.
And we'll see if Pineville can answer. Nope. Whitley with a board. And will he get one off? No.
No.
So that is the ball game, 76-48 as Whitley County wins over Pineville. We'll get our awards here in just a bit. We got one semifinal, as it'll be Whitley County and Bell County, 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. Then tomorrow night we'll have the other 2 ball games, North Laurel and Harlan at 6 p.m. Corbin and Knox Central. That one will be about 7 to 30 p.m. tomorrow night. A lot of action still to come.
And then number 6, Earl.
Yep. Girls semifinals already set for Friday night. 6 and 7:30. Girls championship game 7 o'clock on Saturday night. Then we'll have the boys semifinals Saturday afternoon. Boys championship game slated for 7 o'clock on Monday night here at the arena in Corbin. Kind of unique. They normally turn out all the lights here and we'll do the starting lineups. And when they do that, of course, they'll have the equipment popping their horns and headlights, and kind of a neat thing they do over here.
Yeah, and I think it's cool too that they introduce the whole roster.
Yep.
Every single kid that is on that team and coach as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen,
just something really neat.
It is. They do a good job. Next year, the 13th region and 49th district will be hosted by North Laurel High School, and then we'll move on to the 50th district after that. It'll be a number of years before it comes back to the 49th. The 17-year axis, if you will. Now Brian Murray will talk with our player of the game, and coming up here in just a couple of minutes as we have some of their hardware that is going to be handed out.
Yeah, and you know, it could have been several different Whitley County players. Very well balanced scoring attack tonight.
It has been a very great defensive team by Whitley County.
Earl, here's Brian.
Into the semifinal round with a big win over the Pineville Mountain Lions. Your final 76-48 here on PRTC TV. And with me, I have a big reason why. 3 3-pointers, 18 points for senior number 13, Garrett Sharp. And it was a fast and furious game at the start. The points weren't falling. What did Coach Soares tell you guys at halftime?
Just keep our identity the same as we've kept it all year. We pride ourselves in being able to guard any team and playing fast on offense, and shots are going to go in when you're playing as fast as we do.
You guys really played some really nice defense, forced a lot of turnovers, and I think that set the tone for the basketball game.
Yes, sir. That's our identity.
Now, the 50th district, so hard to get out of. This is your senior year, and how much more does this mean to you for the first time for you, I guess, in your high school career to make it to the arena floor?
It just means the world to me. It's been my goal since my freshman year for sure. So to come up here and not only make it, but to win a game, I mean, it means the world to us.
Whitley County had not had a win since back in 1974, and I know you've heard that stat a time or two. Was that some fuel going into the game tonight for the Colonels?
Yes, sir. Coach Soares keeps us up to date with all the stats like that, so it definitely puts a fire under us to win big games.
Great game. You were a huge difference maker your senior year. Hope you guys can go far for your efforts tonight. You are our Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Go enjoy the win. All right, back over to you guys.
Thank you, Brian. As their player of the game there, Hunter. No, Hunter has some statistics as well, right?
Yes, so Pineville was led by number 11, Noah Sloan, 15 points, 6 rebounds. Number 2, Preston Zachary with 11. Number 3, Anderson Gentry with 11. Number 45, Keaton Brock with 5 points, 5 rebounds. Number 13, Braden Hatmaker with 4. Number 1, Jacob Grubbs with 2. If you flip over to the Whitley County side, they were led by our Pulse Player of the Game. Number 13, Garrett Sharp with 18 points. Number 2, Bryson Mahan with 16 points. And number 3, Henry Bolin with 14 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Number 23, Riley Fusen with 12. Number 11, Levi Jackson with 5. Number 15, Caleb Curitan with 4. Number 5, Shane Parker with 2. And number 21, Shamal Allen with 2. If you go to the team stats, Pineville was 17 of 30 from 2 for 57%, compared to Whitley's 25 of 39 for 64% from 2. Pineville was 3 of 16 for 19% from 3, compared to Whitley's 7 of 13 for 54% from 3. Whitley was just 2 of 5 on the free throw line for 40%, compared to Pineville's 5 of 6 for 83%. And then you had Whitley County had 26 team rebounds compared to Pineville's 23. Whitley with 8 turnovers compared to Pineville's 18. Pineville had 10 team assists compared to Whitley's 20, guys.
You look at the Whitley County Colonels and their scoring, Earl, 18 for Sharp, 16 for Mahan, 14 for Bowling, 12 for Fusion, and they roll up 51 points in that second half and look like a very fluid motion team that was just playing in great unison, forced 18 turnovers for Pineville, playing their best basketball of the year.
I'm telling you, looked really like a team tonight that is going to be hard to handle. Of course, we mentioned the fact that Bell won big. Both those games were played on top of Log Mountain, one in the Section 2A, then Bell with a home game toward the end of the season. And Bell County won big, but I tell you, this Whitley County team really impressed me out here tonight. Just getting after it defensively. They'll be a team to be reckoned with come Saturday, gentlemen.
Yes. A big congratulations, too, to the Pineville Mountain Lions. Close out their season 14-17 on the year. Big congratulations to Coach Levy. They, a very young team, graduated 9 seniors last year, made the region tournament for the 4th year in a row. That's a school record. Also won the 51st district tournament for the 2nd time in a row. That's a school record. Guys, the Mountain Lions got a lot to be proud of for this season.
They do.
The future is definitely bright in Pineville.
Well, that's going to take care of it. Again, the final 76-48. Whitley County going to take on the Bell County Bobcats at 1 o'clock on Saturday afternoon in our first semifinal. Come join us tomorrow night. If you can't come to the arena in Corbin, we'll bring the game to wherever you are. The next 2 semifinal spots will be set by this time tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. The North Laurel Jaguars trying to repeat as 13th region champions. They'll take on the Harlan Independent Green Dragons. That's your 49th district winner and your 52nd district runner-up. That'll be at 6 o'clock. Following that game, it'll be your 50th district champions, the Corbin Red Hounds, looking for their 16th 13th region championship, and they will take on the Knox Central Panthers, your 51st district runner-up, in the nightcap tomorrow night. That's going to do it for us. For TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens, I'm Brian Murray. So long, good night. From the arena in Corbin, we are PRTC TV.